There we go. All right. All right. Let's see if I can get my fat ass under there. All right, all right, all right. Let's see if I can even get my fat ass under here. Hey, what's up, guys? We're doing the oil change on the wife's Blazer. And then I gotta do the put the new tire on the trailer. And we're gonna see if I can even fit my fat ass under here. I don't know that I can. Oh shit, it's way up there. All right, well, I might have to go in from the other way. Let's see. I'm too old and fat for this shit. There we go. All right, come on, tripod, stay where you need to stay. Let me do it like this. There we go. Actually, never done the oil change on this thing before, so it's gonna suck. What the fuck? Wait a minute. That's not a regular bolt. That's a fucking, what the fuck is that? That's not even a bolt. It's like some fucking bullshit. This is one back here that I don't see, no. That fucking drain bolt is not an actual drain bolt. It's like some weird ass shit. Let's see if the... Oh, that might work. That works. Okay, cool. So it's not an actual bolt. It's the shit. This might not be right there. I'm gonna have to do this different because of the way I had to get under here. All right. Let's see. I need to put something under that to level it. What a pain in the ass this is turning out to be. I think that's how to take it to a fucking Jiffy Lube or some shit. Probably would have been easier. Oh no, I was cheap and wanted to save the money. That'll work. Alright, so this guy, you guys, this is a trick. This oil drain bolt in this thing is not an actual, oops, nut like regular vehicles. Oh, don't spill, don't spill. Oh shit, it's gonna spill. Oh, there we go. What a trip. Look at this thing, guys. It's not an actual oil drain bolt. It's like a plug. But I've never seen anything like that. Vent. There we go. I've never seen anything like that. Look at that. That's the oil drain bolt. It's like a twist lock. It doesn't even have threads. It's just like twist locks. Fucking strange. Absolutely strange. I've never seen anything like that. But then again, you know, Chevy, and it's 2024, so shit's all weird. I'm not even changing the filter. I'm just doing the actual oil itself. We forgot to grab a filter, so we didn't actually go to the auto parts store either to get ones. And the oil looks fairly good still. It's just, you know, she drives some incredible miles. She's driving 150 miles a day, so I got to change her oil like once a month. Which I'm fine with that, but I didn't realize it was such a pain in the ass to get this car jacked up. Like it's low, so it doesn't fit actual my jacks. Like, all right, so it looks like that just goes back in, and that's it. What a trip! It's like a half turn. Okay, I guess that's all she wrote on draining. So now it's just get all this shit out from under here. Took me longer to jack up the car than it did drain the oil. Which I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't see any evidence of a leak anywhere. So it's not like it's draining, like losing oil. I'm kind of wondering if it's just leaking or burning it. There's no evidence of it burning oil either. From what I'm looking at, everything down here looks pretty clean and good. So I'm really kind of in awe of this this drain plug. Oh, get my fat ass out from under there. Grab my hat. Go get all that off my hands real quick and then drop this thing back down. All right. Let me, before I do this, I'm gonna grab my drink. All right, let me grab my drink and catch up and chat for a second. Because, all right, we got 14 people hanging out. Hey, Mrs. SoCal. Ow. Son of a bitch, there was a goat head. Mr. SoCal's in here. Nice. Let's see. I didn't do this shit today. So, all right, guys. So here's the plan. We got to swap obviously, the oil change in this thing. Hey, real deal. Welcome in. Unfortunately, today we're not fishing or hunting. We're doing maintenance. But what we're doing is got to do an oil change on the boat, or on the wife's car, and then I gotta swap the tire on the boat. So once I get the oil change done here, then I'll go over and start working on the boat, because we need to get the that tire swapped out so we can get the boat in the water. No, you don't need to take it to Jiffy Lube. I'm just about done with the car. But you guys, so check this out. Weirdest freaking thing I've ever seen. The camera's probably going to trip out, but let me get in here and show you this drain bolt for the oil. Normally you have a bolt, right? Look at this drain plug. That right there, this is your drain plug for the oil on this freaking Chevy Blazer. Weirdest damn thing I've ever seen. I don't see how it is not going to be an issue down the road. That thing's going to end up leaking. So I don't know what the hell's going on with that, but that is a trip. I figured it'd be a 15 millimeter, just like our Jeep and my truck and everything else I've ever owned. But it's that weird little square. I mean, the ratchet fits right in it. 3/8 ratchet fits right in. But I've never seen that. So kind of a trip. But anyway, and then because this car sits so low, these jacks I have, these things are badass. They double as jack stands and jacks, but I had to run it up on the motorcycle ramp to get the freaking front end up high enough to even be able to get my jacks under there. I could have used the one that come with the car, but I don't freaking trust those damn things. I've had too many of them like fall on me. Well, not on me, but you know what I mean. I've had too many fall while I was actually working on a vehicle, so they're just not good. But we're gonna hang out for a second, and I'm gonna start dropping this thing down. It's a two-part system. I had to, as you can see, use my motorcycle ramps, drive up on top of those, okay, which kind of fucked up one of my ramps, but it's all good. Drive up on top of those to get the first one, the green little painted jack stand right there, under it, so I can get the other jack stand under it to get it up high enough to actually get under there. Chevy needs to like reimagine their shit and make it, a little more user friendly, so that guys like me that prefer to do our own maintenance and save the money can, do this kind of shit. Hey, Real, what's happening? Yeah, those little scissor jacks. I mean, if you're driving a Prius and you get a flat tire on the freeway or something, I can understand, they're good for that. But these things, I don't even remember the name of them, and it's all worn off. But I got these jacks at Harbor Freight. It's basically a bottle jack, right, with a jack stand built in. So, or no, I didn't get them at Harbor Freight. I got them at Tractor Supply. They're Low Bowl or some weird name brand, but they were like $40 each on sale. And as much maintenance as I do myself on my vehicles, having a built-in jack with a jack stand is badass. I jack it up and it's already on the jack stand, so it kind of works out great. I got a buddy that he's always asking me to borrow these things, which I'm fine with that. I mean, I got them. If I'm not using them, freaking feel free to borrow them. They work out great. I can't find the little pipe that you use to actually jack them up, so I've had to use the ratchet itself, but it's all good. Okay, guys, shameless promo. Those stupid little store in town, I went to go get a Monster drink, had these things. Never seen them before, so I tried one. They're like $2.50. The white gummy deer flavor, actually not bad. And they're zero sugar. So they're definitely not a Monster, and they're definitely not as good as a Monster, but they're a solid replacement in the case of emergency where there's no Monster to be found. Okay, so I don't know where my little freaking my little bar went to lift the jacks, but here we go. Two-part system. Drop that one down all the way. That one's still I gotta move the camera a little bit. Get my fat ass in here. So that one's gotta come down a little more. Ouch. Oh, this does not feel good in the gravel. Oh, that's why you see this little bar here. Little lock that doesn't. Oh, it says it's locked. So I'm going to have to manipulate this one down somehow. This one doesn't go up anymore, I don't think. Well, if I can get this one up another couple cranks, then I can get that other one out. There it goes. Oh, it's got to go in a little bit more. Pain in the ass. Oh, I just grabbed that ratchet that's all freaking oiled up. All right. That one will go out. Oh. Toss that one out of the way. Now, drop this one. I know my fat head's in front of the camera, but drop that one down. There we go. Oh, slide this out of the way. All right. Would it be easier to take it to like Jiffy Lube or whatever and pay somebody freaking $125 to do it? Yeah. Is it worth taking it to Jiffy Lube and paying somebody $125? No. No, these jack stands, I actually got these at Tractor Supply. I don't trust Harbor Freight shit. It's going to be up over my head. But these were, I got these a long time ago. They're like, I don't, they're worn off. The name's all worn off. But it was like Lift Bowl or something. But these were, I got them on sale at Tractor Supply for $40. It's basically a bottle jack with a built-in jack stand. As you jack up the bottle jack, it jacks up the jack stand itself, and then it's got a little secondary lock right here, which is kind of nice. But I'll tell you what, man, I've definitely got my use out of those things. Between the Blazer, the Jeep, the boat trailer, and the truck, and my buddy that keeps borrowing them, I've got well worth my money out of those jack stands. All right, I'm gonna set the phone up right here, and let's get some oil in this thing. All right, I gotta clean out my funnel, because when your funnel is looking like that inside, you do not want to pour oil through it into your motor. So let me clean it out real quick. So what I did, you guys, I poured some alcohol down there. I'm just gonna washing it around and switching it out. And then I'll take paper towel, pour some of the alcohol out onto it. out there and just clean that damn thing out. Because you don't want to put that shit into your motor, you know? Last thing you want to do is contaminate your motor with contaminated funnels or anything like that. When it doesn't sound like a little bit of dust would be bad, but so let me go up to the bottom here. I mean, vehicle maintenance is like, you don't hunt or fish, your vehicles don't work to get you there, right? So, all right, she's pretty clean now. So, tuck that right there so it doesn't fly away. Now, here's the weird thing. So, this thing calls for 0.20 for your oil, which is really odd. That's not a lot of vehicles use 0.20. But that's what it calls for. That's what we use. Full synthetic 0.20. So guys, Costco, right? The Kirkland brand oil. It's your standard run-of-the-mill Valvoline, or it's to get the Kirkland name on it. It has to be 1% better, no matter what the product is, than what the original product manufacturer sells. So Kirkland oil is actually pretty damn good oil. And I think we paid like $18 for 10 quarts. So this thing takes, with the filter, 5.3 quarts, right? But I'm not doing the filter because but basically my oil change right here is costing me like 10, 12 bucks. Whereas if you go to like, the Jiffy Lube or Valvoline or any of those like drive-through oil change places, I think we spent 120 bucks last time on an oil change. I'm doing it now for 120 bucks. It takes a little bit of my time, but I'd rather spend 15, 20 minutes doing it than waiting in line for 35, 40 minutes. For them to do it, they charge me over $100. So 5 U.S. quarts is 1.25 gallons. So, gotta go slow so you know we're overflow for me. But look at that. What'd that take me in total, guys? Like 20 minutes. Kind of going slow about it, doing, So, we got the oil done. Oil change is done. Sorry, guys, I can't see chat right now the way the phone is. Oil change is done. Cost me less than 20 bucks. Took me like, I could realistically do this in 10 minutes if I was trying to get through it, but I'm not in a hurry, so I don't really care. Now guys, little pro tip, when you pull your funnel out, as you pull it out, wrap it, just because you're going to have a little bit of residue in there, and you don't want it to, leak. Then you end up like, it's not a big issue if it does, but it'll, create a spot for dirt and stuff to stick. And if you let it leak onto the manifold or something, you're gonna smell putting oil for the first little while you drive. We're already here, so we might as well check everything else, right? Our coolant level looks a little low. Our steering looks a little low. We'll have to drop it down. That looks a little low. Our windshield washer, it's good for now. I mean, we could technically add some to it. The weird thing with these vehicles nowadays is the whole sealed radiator. The only place to add water to your radiator now is the coolant. But it's also on an angle, so I'll back it off of the blocks here. Take another look at it. So far, everything else looks good. This is also a great opportunity, guys, to clean all the leaves and shit up and fall down. Especially if you live where you park under a tree or whatever, you got off to the shit. Alright, so let me over here get the drink out of the way, close that up, and even that off. We'll back this thing off the blocks, and then I should check the air filter. I should actually replace the air filter, but that's for another day. That's a whole other project itself. We might have to replace the air filter in here. We're going with a K&N, so I can just buy it once and then clean it as needed. The Jeep has a K&N. My truck has a K&N. Alright, get back to this thing off the block. complaint warnings in them. Tells you like, oh, oil change due. So, all right, sorry guys, I'm not paying attention to chat. I'm over here doing this, but give me a minute to finish this up and I'll be back. We got our oil changed. So now what we need to do is double check and make sure. And according to the old dipstick here, now it's going to be hard to see, but we're damn perfect. We could probably use a quarter of a quart. So, if we're going to go get a quarter of a quart. I have a little bit left from the last oil change. Very minimal. That should be on. Might have actually been a little more maybe. These new dipsticks are weird. They weighted on the end. All right. And look at that. It's going to be hard to see, but we're perfect. All right, we got 10 people hanging out still. Yeah, about 30 something. All right, so just kind of wrap it as you pull it out. Save any little drips or liquid or spillage or whatever. And now that we're on a level surface, it is a little low on coolant. So we'll have to go get some coolant. And as far as breaking it, about 4, really. Hard to see that. Oh no, okay, no, she's good. Never mind, she's good. It's just hard to see the level. So, I guess the only other thing we can actually add right now is the the windshield washer fluid. So, Mrs. SoCal, are you still in the chat? Hey, why though? Why so? Why though and why so? Huh. Kind of curious, Zero. Would you mind bringing out some water? If you want to just use the juice container thing, bring out some water and I'll fill your windshield washer. All right. So, next order of business. And if you're coming out, would you bring my truck keys for me, please? I think they're on the bookshelf. All right, guys, our next order of business over here will be putting that wheel on there so that we can get the boat trailer ready to go. And then, look at this fucking mess I got in the boat, you guys. All the leaves and shit. Like, look at this. All of that I gotta get cleaned out of here because unfortunately I gotta park the boat under this thing, and when I was doing the flooring and stuff I didn't have the cover on it and it just got freaking inundated with leaves. So, but the boat flooring you guys can kind of see it a little bit. That looks good, right? So now if we come up here to the bow, it looks freaking, I think it looks good. I think it looks really good. It turned out really well for a DIY. There's my drill that I couldn't find. Found my drill in SoCal. So yeah, for a DIY, never done it before project, it turned out really good. Bow down. All right. Sweet, thank you. Let me put my phone back because I dropped it. All right, truck keys.
You missed my hilarious, that's what she said.
I missed it. I was doing the car.
I know.
So, your oil's good.
Thank you.
We have enough left for one more oil change in this thing.
Cool.
So, we'll have to do that in about 4 weeks.
How much I drive.
Right. Your coolant is a little low.
Okay.
So,
We'll have to pick some up.
we'll have to pick some up.
Okay.
Look at that. That was the perfect amount. So, where'd that bottle come from? I haven't seen it before.
This is my iced coffee bottle.
Oh, okay. So, oil's good.
Cool.
Brake fluid's fine.
Okay. It's running okay?
It's running fine. We do need to pick up a little bit of coolant.
Okay.
Not much, but, you know, a gallon of coolant. Or antifreeze or whatever you want to call it. You can pick that up at Shell, Chevron, you know, wherever. Gold. Oh, you're going to Golden later.
Yeah.
You can get it at Golden.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's not going to matter the price because it's going to be pretty much the same anywhere.
Okay.
So oil, like stuff like that, oil, coolant, all that kind of shit, is pretty much universal. It doesn't matter if you go to like Akbar's gas station or, you know, Napa. You're going to pay the same price within like $1 or $2.
Cool.
So everything looks good. I don't see any oil leaks.
Good.
I mean, there's a little bit of oil on the one of the hoses down there, but it's like very minimal.
Okay.
Very minimal. It could have been from when they did the oil change. If there was wind blowing, it blew up on there, and like, you know, but it's nothing significant.
Okay.
The air cleaner,
We need to get a can.
we need to get a can in.
Okay.
It's so freaking worth buying, you know.
Yeah.
You spend the $50-$60 on the can once.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we did it on the Jeep.
We did it on the Jeep. I have it on the truck. I actually need to pull the one off the truck and clean it.
Yeah.
But I don't know where all my K&N stuff is. I haven't unpacked it. It's one of my racing kit boxes.
Okay.
But so far, everything else in here looks good.
Awesome. Thank you for doing that, babe.
Yeah, no worries. So,
I'm going back to bed here.
yeah, go back and relax.
My back is just hurting.
Go relax. Hey, G-Bay. I didn't break shit this time, G-Bay. For once. Nope, we're just doing an oil change. Oh, good to see you. I haven't been in the George or anything for a while, so I haven't really seen nobody. But nope, nothing broke. Just regular, routine, preventative maintenance so that nothing does break. Because, you know, G-Bay knows me. I break shit on a regular. So, no, we just, Mrs. SoCal drives over 150 miles every single day to work, you know, 4 and 5 days a week. It's supposed to be 4 days, but she's been working 5, covering for somebody. So, I got to change her oil once a month. So I figured I might as well do it right now while I have the time. And then we're going to swap the tire off the boat next and get that all set up so we can get the boat out. David, maybe. So that's done. The Blazer's done. I got to do some shit on the truck, but I don't want to. I need to clean the air filter on the truck. It's got the K&N on it, so I can just I can just pull that off and clean it. But you know, that's, you got to let it dry and all that. It's like a 24-hour process. So I'm going to the Deerwoods in the morning, so not going to do that today. Hey, Hammy, welcome in. Oh, that's right, David. You're the fucking idiot that doesn't know the laws. That's right. Yeah, David doesn't know fucking deer season from his ass. That's right. Yeah, now I remember you. Yeah. Why don't you go learn something, David, and come back when you learn the laws. We even freaking pulled up the Fish and Game information and proved it to him, and he still doesn't understand the laws. But whatever, it is what it is. So, all right, next thing I got to do, guys, is jack up the damn trailer, pull that tire off, and throw the new one on. So, yeah, you can't put your money where your mouth is because, first off, your mouth is bigger than your bank account. And second, that would prove how stupid you are by not knowing the laws. So, guys, I got new tire for the trailer. Got to put that on. And then the boat will be ready to go. I just got to clean it out. Because, you know, I had the cover off and it was parked under the tree. So there's leaves and all kinds of shit in there. Not to mention, like, all the trash and stuff and the tools and all that are still there from when I redid the flooring. So, got to clean that out, and then she's ready to go. And then next time I get the boat in the water, I'm going to have to either come back to the dock like an hour or so early, or get there and wait an hour before I go out because I need to change the bunks out on the boat. One of them's cracked, so I need to change the bunks out on the trailer. But that shouldn't be too bad. That should only take, 10 minutes each. So that won't be that bad of a deal. But it's got to be done. And then other than, like, some detailing, busting out the buffer and the polisher and all that, boat's ready to go. I mean, I don't care if it's dirty. Dirty doesn't affect the fishing, so. But I would like to get it out and just buff it and wax it and kind of, nice gel coat protectant, just because, live out here in the freaking middle of the desert, and even in the wintertime the sun beats down on shit, so want to at least protect it a little bit. But that'll be for another day. That'll be after deer season, because, I'm not going to go putting a bunch of effort into shit during deer season when I could be out in the deer woods. The only reason I didn't go out today is because I got to do, I got to adult. I got to, had to do the oil change in her car. That was mandatory. The change oil light's been screaming at me for a week and a half. So, had to do that. I want to get this tire changed out on the boat so that I can just hook the truck up and be ready to go without having to deal with that shit later. I need to actually swap out the boat cover too. This one's got a big old rip in it. And the straps rotted out in the sun, so. Yeah, David, you think you blocked everybody. You don't have the fucking mod power to block anybody, you fucking little shrew. So, I'm kind of thinking I need to take the deer cart out of the back of the truck. That way I won't have it when I need it. Because it seems like, every time you need something, you don't have it. And when you need it, or when you have it, you don't need it. So it might be beneficial to take it out. You guys, we got a little troll in here named David who's not too bright. So feel free to troll the trolls, you guys. This guy thinks he's funny, but he's one of the worst trolls I've ever seen. He's trying to say, oh, I blocked everybody, but he doesn't have fucking power to block shit. So if anybody wants to troll David, hey, Fat Cat, welcome in. Fat Cat, we got a troll in here. His name's David Not So Bright. So feel free to, go completely fucking ballistic on him if you want. He's just a kid. Well, yeah, see, that proves it even more. He's coming into a freaking channel thinking he's funny and thinking he's, cool and whatever, but all he's doing is making a total ass out of his parents for raising such a little piece of shit. Yeah, he's not worth wasting the time. He's just living proof of why birth control should be retroactive. He's also proof of what a failure his parents look like. So, All right, guys, I gotta move the truck a little bit out of my way here. So I think I'll just leave the camera where it's at for a second. I just gotta back the truck up a couple of feet and get it out of the way of the boat. And then let's get working on this boat. That gave me plenty of room to get in and do what I need to do. So, let me, oops, stay there, phone. All right. What do I need here? I need my ratchet. Oh, God. Jesus. Who the hell put these on here? King Kong? There we go. Somebody manhandled those things on there. Damn, whoever put that one on, this wheel on, did not want it to come off. chalk that other wheel before I jack this thing. The guy I bought this boat from was a fucking idiot. He did so many stupid things that I just don't understand. He completely screwed the electrical. My God. I think he torqued this down with a freaking 5-foot cheater bar. There we go. Alright, we take this brick and walk the other tire on the other side. So now, because of the way this thing sits, we need both jacks. All right. No, David, there's only 6 because you're done. David's done. We gave him plenty of chances over multiple days, and he cannot not be a stupid, petulant child, so he's gone. All right. Now, oops, I just whacked the truck with the jack. Let me get this thing under here. Tighten her back down. Tighten her back down. Jesus, SoCal, go the right way. Backed it all the way out before I tightened it all the way down. All right, let's get this thing up off the ground. It don't gotta go that much. Well, actually it does. Alright, that's it. That jack's bottomed out. Alright, the tire's off. Wheel bearings seem like they're still pretty damn good. So, let me grab the other tire. We'll throw her on. Alright, sorry guys, I can't really see chat while I'm doing this, but alright, how easy was that? So, get on there, thread on there. What did that take me? About 6 minutes. I'm just glad I'm doing it in the driveway and not the side of the road somewhere. probably should have cleaned the threads up on these a little bit, just because they're like gummed up and full of road dirt and shit. It is what it is. It's not gonna hurt them. It's gonna be kind of a pain in the butt to take them off, but no issue. I have a habit of, when I'm doing wheels, you know, boat trailer, the car, the truck, the bike, whatever, I always like to put the nuts all in the same place. Usually right next to where they're supposed to go when they go back on, because you guys have ever lost a lug nut or anything like that, you know how much of a pain in the ass it is. Oh, 575. 14. That sounds like 65. Oh, all right. I thought the others were 205.65. Which, now I gotta check the other one to make sure, because if the other one's a 65, like I thought it was, that's gonna make a huge difference in why that tire went so bad so quick. If it's a different size on the other side. I don't think it is, but I thought it said it was when I looked at the size. All right. So those are on enough that we can drop the jack. Oh, come on, Jack. Drop. Pull Mr. Jack out of there. And then we can tighten these all back down. And we're almost done. All right. Remember, guys, always crisscross with your lug nuts. That kind of, it helps the wheel seat evenly. All right. Now the final, just like torque them, you find go whichever way. You just go around the circle, but they're already torqued, so. All right, there we go. Now we just need some air in that bitch and we're good to go. So I swear to God, the other tire said it was a 265. Nope, 205.75. See that? That's not good. That is not good. I'm not on a boat with a tire like that. But now that I know, okay, so 205.75, 14, right? This tire over here was fairly good. So, and we got 205, 75, 14. So this baby now becomes the oh shit tire. So I'll have to strap that down somehow. But now we got a spare. So I got to pump that tire up. I got to pump both of them up. But that'll take 5 minutes and the boat's ready to go. So we're good to go. All right, guys, we got 18 people watching. 20 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. I think, what was my next project? Cleaning out the boat's my next project. But that, as you can see, is going to be a project. All the mess, all the leaves, all the shit in here from, you know, I still got trash and all kinds of stuff in here from doing the flooring. But I'm happy with the way the decking came out. It looks pretty dang good, especially for a guy that's never done it before. So I got these little poles. These things are great. If you guys have a boat, I would get these posts that I have right here for the cover. They're expandable, so you can expand them up to make the rain pool off of the cover instead of puddle in the low spots like back here in the stern. Before I put these in, the rain would puddle as it ran down the cover, and it was a bitch to get it out of there. So, all right. So I think all that's done. I think now all I have left to do is clean everything, but I ain't gonna do all that today. So I got I'm gonna keep the deer cart back here. I should put the loading ramps back in. That way they're there when I need them. I kind of twisted the shit out of one of them driving over it with the car, but that's all good because I use the loading ramps. I walk up one of them and I push the bike up. Yeah, see, I kind of killed it driving over it, but that ain't a big deal. That one will just become my permanent walk-up ramp. I really want to get a different ramp for loading the bike. So they make this ramp. It's like $800, but instead of having the two ramps like that, which is fine if you have a quad, you can ride the quad right up them. But the other ramp I want to get has built-in stairs, so that when I'm loading the bike, I just kind of walk up. Because they're slick. They got the little traction grooves in them. It's hard to tell, but every hole here is like punched from the back, so it's kind of like sticking up on this side. So it's got a little bit of traction. But walking up and down these sucks, especially if it's wet out, you know, you just slide right down them. So, and these aren't stable enough to just ride the bike right up them into the back of the truck. But I leave them in the back of the truck for deer season because of the deer cart. The deer cart obviously is locked to the truck, but we can just roll the deer right up into the truck with these things. So I may have to get in there and take this one. It kind of squished out when I ran it over with the car. I mean, it's hard to see, but this section right here kind of squished out. But I can just get in there with a big old pipe wrench and straighten it back up. Not a big issue. So anyway, guys, that's the whole freaking vehicle project I had to do today. It's what, 3:40? I don't have time to go to the deer woods. Legal shoot's over in an hour, so by the time I got there, I'd only have like 10 minutes to get to my spot, and then, wait for a deer. And it's going to take like 30 to get into my spot, so that ain't worth going out. But tomorrow morning, for sure, we're going, and we're going to be in my normal deer spot tomorrow, because now that we have Starlink, I can actually go out there and do a live stream from the actual real deer spot. So, and that's a spot that gets like little to no human pressure. So where I've been hunting on lives lately is over on the side of the mountain that everybody hikes. So that just kind of puts way too much human pressure on the deer. So my normal spot, nobody goes in there. The only people that go in there are hunters, and rifle season's over. And right now, the only people hunting out here are hunting on the same exact specialty tag I have. And most of those guys are like weekenders. They don't go out and hunt during the week. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is usually when you see the most deer activity, because, Saturday, Sunday, there's a lot of activity. Monday, they kind of like start thinking about moving around a little bit more down there. By Tuesday, they haven't seen anybody there for, a day or so. So they start coming back and doing their normal stuff. And then Friday, the traffic picks up in there a little bit, and they kind of start going into the deeper, thick nastiness of the forest. So tomorrow should be a good day. Tomorrow should be a real good day. Whether we get a deer or not, it's going to be freaking awesome to be doing the first live stream with Starlink out there. That right there is going to be worth the price of admission. So we'll be able to, I'll be able to actually get into my normal spot and show you guys where we normally hunt. And I'm going to keep the deer cart in the truck, because if things go the way I'm really hoping they do, tomorrow will be the last day of my deer season. Kind of like bittersweet, it's fortunate but unfortunate at the same time. I hate when deer season comes to an end, but I love putting that meat in the freezer. So definitely worth it. So I think, you guys, while I'm thinking about it and before I forget about it, I want to pump these tires up. So I'm going to run in the house real quick and grab my little pump and get these things pumped up. Give me just 1 minute. I'll be right back. Hey, get in the house. Battery's full. All right. Guys, this little thing's freaking cool. Power bank and pump all built in one. All right. We'll just let that thing go and do its thing. That thing's actually really nice to have in the backpack for the dirt bike because it's small, it's lightweight, and for the dirt bike, I'm only running like 12 to 14 pounds of air, so I get quite a few inflations and deflations. Because we will, on the dirt bikes, we will change tire pressure depending on the terrain. You know, if we're out in the sand dunes, we're obviously running like 3 to 5 pounds. If we're on the hard pack, we're running 12 to 18, depending on where we're doing and how we're riding, what kind of terrain we're on. But, all right. I actually can't wait. I can't wait to be able to get out there and do some live riding on the Starlink. That's going to be freaking awesome. I think I figured out a way to make the Starlink work on the bike. So I have a little rack that I can mount to the back of the bike that I can mount the Starlink to and be able to go do some live riding, which I think will be really fun. I won't be able to see chat because obviously I'll be having to go through the GoPro. Hey, Northern, welcome in. I'll be having to use the GoPro to stream from, but you guys will be able to actually get out and watch me, kind of ride with me. The way I mount the GoPro on the helmet is on the face mask of my helmet. So basically it's like, if you look at a dirt bike helmet, your whole mouth and nose is covered by the face mask. So basically you're getting my point of view. The camera's like, I don't know, measure from your freaking eyes to your top lip, it's that far off of my eye line, my sight line. So you get, hey, Derek, welcome in. You got to clock into work. Oh, that sucks, man. Working night shift, huh? Night shift always sucks. But yeah, let me move the camera so it's not trying to focus on the bed rail of the truck. There we go. Way better picture. Oh, and it moved. Still a good picture though. So yeah, guys, once we get all that set up and figured out, we'll be out in the desert on the dirt bike. Live rides. That's going to be so fun. And then we're going to be doing a bunch of shit in the Jeep too, which is a lot more slow speed. We average on the bikes about 70. This average is about 70 miles an hour through the desert. In the Jeep, it's, 20, 25. But the Jeep is more of like sightseeing tours. There's a video on my channel. It's one of my long forms that I edited up right after my surgery. I was still highly medicated from the surgery. It was a couple days after that I made the video. It's called From Dirt to Hurt. But it's got a bunch of different clips from on the bike and some stuff in the Jeep. And there's a part where we're actually in the Jeep and I'm talking to Mrs. SoCal and I'm like, it's kind of cool to be in the Jeep and I never really get to look around and see the sights out here because, and she goes, yeah, because you're going by too fast, which is absolutely true. We're flying through all that stuff on the bike, but in the Jeep, we can actually stop and look around and, check stuff out. So come January, late January, after she gets adjusted to her new schedule, because they switch schedules in January, she goes back to day shift. We're going to take the Jeep out with a Starlink, and we're going to show you guys some of the stuff on the Anza Borrego Desert State Park. Their lives in San Diego have never and will never see. So that'll be awesome. That'll be more of just a kind of, slow rolling daytime cruising kind of a stream, but it's going to be so fun. Looks kind of like your boat. What kind of boat you got? This is the Stratos 282. So I really want to get rid of this thing and get something bigger. This is great for bass fishing, but it does not get me out into the ocean where I really want to be. It could get me out to the kelp beds right offshore, a mile or two off San Diego, but man, it's got to be perfect conditions because this boat sits real low in the water, so any wind waves or anything like that, and I'm going to get swamped, and I don't want to go through that. We've done that before, been out on a boat that's way too small, and it is not fun. It gets kind of scary. It gets real scary, actually, because, all you got to do is take one good wave over the bow, and you're done. You're done. I don't think boat insurance covers stupidity. Oh, okay, 17. Yeah, this is 18. So, yeah, pretty similar. But the freeboard on this is like nothing. So, I don't feel comfortable getting this thing out in the ocean. I mean, there's guys that have said, hey, go for it, do it, you'll be fine. But I'm not going to take the word of just some dude at the freaking boat launch, with his big old $100,000 36-foot Robalo, with 100,000, 250,000, with the twin Volvo Pentas pushing that thing. I got a little 130 Johnson. I'm not taking this thing out in the ocean. I'd love to. I'm crazy enough and stupid enough to do it, but, crazy and stupid get overweighed by the brain telling you that you're crazy and stupid. And not only would I lose the boat if it sank, I'd lose all my gear. And I don't want to do that. That just doesn't sound like a good trip to me. Fish or no fish. All right, there we go. We're at 42 pounds. So, we'll go over and we'll do the other side now. Make sure they're exactly even. That's another thing I like about this little portable pump. You can set it, it'll be even. I kind of want to rotate the tires on my truck as well. I don't know if I want to get into that right now. Oh, nice. Bullhead. That's where Arizona Outdoors is at. He's got his boat out there too. He fishes the river quite a bit. See, look at the tread on this back tire on the passenger side's really good, right? Brand new. And this side's already wearing. I mean, it's hard to see, but it's already worn. I need to switch them out. Do a little rotation. I just don't feel like doing that right now. I mean, I could do it. It'd take me 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but, the alignment, the rear alignment needs to be done. So you guys will notice too, like that's a telltale for doesn't matter what you drive. Usually it's on your front wheels. But if you notice that like your front tires are wearing different, that's going to be your camber, and your alignment needs to be changed, or, not changed. Well, yeah, changed. It needs to be adjusted. Hey, Rod, welcome in. We're just kind of hanging out, killing time. I just swapped over the new wheel on the boat trailer. I think you were there when I had all the issues that day, when I sucked up the rope into the prop and the battery died and all that shit. And then I found the The one trailer tire was like ready to die. Let me show you this, Rod. You'll trip out on this. These are, I mean, you can see by the tread, these are pretty damn new tires. But look at that. Tell me you don't want to pull your boat trailer with that. I mean, you can see, I don't know if you can kind of see it in there. You can see the steel down in there. But this one tire, it's going to explode at any moment. So I found a deal. Yeah, crunchy, right? But I mean, look at this thing. This tire's, that's in damn good condition still. The tread, it's just the sidewall. And the other one, I'll show you the other one. The other one's freaking great. So this one's fine. Well, dirty, but you know, that's what you expect for a trailer tire. But I mean, look at that. It's great tread. They were, I bought the boat from a guy out in Arizona, and the way he had it parked, that other tire was just getting beat by the sun. So he, yeah, Costco has them, Walmart has them. They're expensive. So we were able to find a set of new tires and wheels as a combo kit for less than just the tires. I think my dad paid $169 for 2 wheels and tires, where if I would have just took these off and went to like Discount Tire or somewhere like that, it was $100 a tire for the trailer tires. So for $40 less, we found a set, wheels and tires, which I didn't have a spare for this trailer. So now I have a spare as well, which makes it a little more comforting to pull it. Bruce, is that Bruce Morris? Yeah, so you could tell when I went and picked this thing up, you could tell it had been sitting in the same direction with the sun beating on the one side for quite a while. So it was definitely sun out there in Arizona. And the guy didn't have it covered or anything. So there's some sun fade and all that in the glass. You could see it. You could see the sun fade right there. All right here. That whole gray strip is like faded out. And then back here on the stern, you can really see it. I mean, I could probably get the buffer and buff a lot of this out and make it look nice and shiny and pretty again. But nice and shiny and pretty and all that, it looks good, but pretty and shiny doesn't help you catch fish. So, but yeah, I got to change this cover. It's got a big old rip in it. That's where my trolling motor used to sit. Rod, did you ever see the bow after I finished the flooring? Give you a little peek in here without taking the whole cover off, but it's still a mess in here. But I like this transition on the steps from the color, the camo to the gray. It shows up really good, so you can actually see. You can actually see where it's at, but it turned out all right for a guy that's never done it before, with materials that were free. Then the stern, back here on the stern, this turned out pretty well. It's pretty well also. I did my live wells a different color, so it looks pretty damn good. You can see a couple of the seams, but there's nothing you can do about that. So, I mean, for somebody that's never done this stuff before, it was actually pretty, it was, first, it was time consuming, but it looks pretty good, I think. I think it looks all right for what it is, you know. I'm not going for a fashion show, so, but you know, that EVA foam, the EVA foam itself is really easy to work with. It was just getting everything off of the old floor or the old deck lids to, whoa, shit. I just almost tripped over the hose. All right, we're at 42 pounds on both sides. But yeah, it worked out well. Worked out really well. So I'm happy with the way it came out for what it is for somebody that's never done it before, you know, but it's all good. Now what we got to do is get this thing out in the water and get her going. I definitely need a new prop though. That prop is done. So I was thinking about just doing a repower on this thing. Because this old Johnson two-stroke, I'm starting to, you know, not like the age of it, but the cheapest I could find a repower for was like 12 grand. And that was for a 90 horse Yamaha 4-stroke. So that's a 130. It's an old 96 Johnson 130. It gets this boat up and going. It does about 45, but you can't go that fast on our lakes out here anyway. Like if I were to put the hammer down on this thing, our biggest lake out here, I'd be at the other side of the lake in like 2 minutes. So the guy was saying that if I went with that 4-stroke 90 horse, I'd get about the same top speed out of this thing because I guess it's a lot more efficient. So, but that means rewiring and, you know, completely redoing everything. So you got to redo the throttle controls. You got to redo, you know, the whole damn boat basically. So you want to lower it a few inches? Oh, see, yeah, I understand exactly why you would want to do that. Yeah. With the low water and all that, if you can drop it a couple inches, that gives you a few feet of water level that you can use. The rollers. So the rollers are nice, especially with the flat bottom. I don't know how well they would do with the V-hole, but I know for the flat bottom boat, those rollers are like freaking night and day difference. I just don't know how well they would do on this thing. I'm sure they'd do fine. My thing is, you know, with your flat bottom boat, your pressure that's being put on the boat from its own weight while on the trailer is way different from the pressure on the V-hole. And with the rollers, I'm not sure if it would be too much pressure in one spot, you know. Here, at least with the long bunks, it's spread out through the length of the hull. I have new bunks to put on here. They're sitting over on the other side of the boat. So next time I go out, I'm going to have to throw those in the back of the truck and bring the drill and put new bunks on there. Yeah, I completely understand that, Rod. You know, when that water drops. Well, even like right now at my home lake, the water's so low, I don't know if I can launch there. I went and looked at it a couple months ago, and the launch ramp, they've actually kind of moved the courtesy dock and all that, but the launch ramp's now at an angle. So you got to kind of back in at an angle to actually get even in the water. So I'm going to almost have to jackknife the boat into the launch ramp to get it in there. And I still don't know that I'm going to be able to get it to float off the trailer. So last time I launched the boat there, whoop, phone down. Last time I launched the boat there before they moved around the ramp, I had all 4 wheels of the truck in the water. So it is super super sketchy. You know, I know you were talking about like, you know, your exhaust tip was sitting in the water a little bit, and it was sketchy. But imagine having all 4 wheels in the water to be able to get the boat off the trailer. You know, and I don't have 4-wheel drive in this truck, so thank God that ramp was not super slimy. Otherwise, I don't think I would have been able to get the boat back out of the water, because I'd, you know, even getting it out, you know, you still got to back all 4 wheels in the water of the truck to get the freaking boat on. Yeah, it's crazy when it gets that low, man. It's absolutely crazy. We need they need to make different style ramps to where you can have a little more depth at the ramp. I don't know how they would do that. You'd probably have to go in and like dredge out the lake right by the ramp, but I don't know how it'd be possible. I know the ramp at my home lake, the concrete on the sides is all just busted up. There's giant potholes. There's one spot in the ramp where, and you don't have a choice when the ramp is at normal capacity. There's a pothole that's like 2 feet deep. So when you're backing the boat in, the one side drops like 2 feet. So your boat's totally, completely cockeyed. And then, you know, getting it back out is a pain in the ass to get back over that 2-foot hole. I mean, it bent the shit out of the license plate on my trailer, keep backing into that ramp. Yeah, exactly what they need to do is they need to extend those ramps out and, you know, make them a little more low water accessible. Yeah, they need that slope. If you look at the boat ramp at San Vicente on Google Earth, that thing is fucking massive. And it's at about a 45-degree angle getting down that ramp. So they designed that ramp when they rebuilt it, because that lake was closed for like 10 or 11 years. They raised the dam up on that lake like 200 and something feet. And while they were doing that, you know, they obviously had to drop the lake down to deadpan level. But while they were doing that, they redid the boat launch as well. So, hey, dog tags, welcome in. But when they redid that ramp, they did it super steep and super long, so that even if the water goes back to deadpan level, you can still get a boat in there. And part of the reason they did that is because Fish and Wildlife, Search and Rescue, all the biologists that do the studies on those lakes, you know, they need to get their boats in when others can't. So yeah, so ours has the giant crater. My home lake has that giant crater on the side of the freaking boat ramp. So if you're off by an inch, your trailer falls 2 feet, only on the one side. Next time we go out there, I'll do the boat launch live. I usually, you know, wait to set up the live out there until I'm actually on the water. But with Starlink, I'll be able to set up the boat launch on a live, and you guys will see just how bad that ramp really is. No, if you're off, man, you're freaking, your trailer's dropping 2 feet on one side. And then there is another lake out here where they do have, like Rod's talking about, you know, like the boat ramp just ends. There's like a 2-foot wall off the back end of it that you got to drop off. man, if you back up, that extra couple inches and your trailer fucking falls off that, you're screwed. You know, unless you got one hell of a freaking truck with some torque and power, you're not getting your trailer back up there. Like you almost got to back up and just slam the trailer into that wall to get it to bounce up over. I couldn't do that with my truck. I only got a little V6 in this and two-wheel drive. Well, one-wheel drive. It's not even posi track. So there's no way. If my trailer went off that wall, my trailer's staying there until, we can get in there and jack up the back end over that wall and get it to pull out. Or somebody with a big old freaking, lifted four-wheel drive, big-ass Cummins diesel comes in and pulls my trailer out for me. But if that happens while your boat's on it, you're screwed. Nobody will do anything about it. What you got to do is get out there with like a wire brush and freaking wire brush all that slime off. But then you get fined by the city for like, messing with the boat ramp. So it's a catch-22. I keep telling the people at my home lake, and unfortunately they're all volunteers that are either senior citizens just looking for something to do, or kids that are just getting into the forestry department, state parks, because it's run by state parks. They don't give a shit. They don't care. They don't care about the maintenance on the launches or any of that. But I keep telling them, like, right now is the time to shut that boat ramp down and redo it, because it definitely needs to be rebuilt. But they won't do it. They have, they'd rather spend the money on other stupid shit for the campground rather than the lake itself. So until a private citizen puts up all the money to do it, low water level is the exact perfect time to do it. I mean, hell, they got freaking inflatable, not even inflatable, like self-inflating, like dam structures now that they can put around homes to protect them from a flood. You'd think they would be able to figure out a way to do that in the lake, build a wall, pump the water out on the one side of the wall back into the other side of the lake, and expose the boat ramp to where they can get out to freaking do it. Obviously they built the boat ramp with the water in the lake originally, right? So you'd think they could do some actual good maintenance on them. Yeah, some of those, man, I watched some of these freaking, the saltwater boats down here in San Diego at our main launch, the Shelter Island boat launch. You guys want to see some awesome boat fails, man. Shelter Island is a great spot. You can fit 8 or 9 boats side by side on that launch, but you'll see so many people with like an underpowered, undersized vehicle trying to launch these big old center console, like 30-foot saltwater boats with like, a Volkswagen Jetta. And I can't tell you how many people I've seen having their car turn into a freaking submarine out there. Yeah, our boat launches out here. That one especially, it's a big launch. It's a big boat launch. Freshwater-wise, we have San Vicente, and that thing is big enough that you can fit 4 boats on that launch. It's wide enough that you can pull a semi down that thing and do a U-turn at the bottom. And actually, when I fish that lake, that's what I do with my boat. I don't back down that, quarter-mile long, 45-degree angle launch. I drive straight in, down to the bottom, get right before your truck's about to go in the water, do a U-turn, and then, straighten up the boat and back it in. But that's the lake where I started doing the, I call it the dog leash launch. Actually, here's my rope right here. So, I got, come on, it's all tangled up in my tie down. So I take this rope right here, and what I'll do, and I'll actually show you guys how I do this. So I got this rope, right? It's like, I don't know, 20 foot. It's got a loop on one end, right? Just a sewn loop on one end. And what I do, I'll show you here. Let me turn the camera. So, I'll bring it over here. You got your hook up in the front, right? Where your winch strap goes to the boat. Normally I have a carabiner on here, and I'll just carabiner clip this on here, right? Obviously you unhook the boat buckles in the back. Carabiner clip this on, right? And then basically what I'll do is I'll back boat in. I'll put the rest of this rope, I'll run it up straight up towards the tongue of the trailer, right? So it's run up into the back of the truck. And the other end is knotted up. So what I do is I shut the other end in the tailgate so it has enough slack to just pull the slack out as the boat comes off the trailer. But what I'll do, especially when I'm alone, is I'll clip this on, right? I need to tighten this up. I'll clip this thing on. I'll back the truck down to where it starts to float off the trailer a little bit, where it's just barely floating, and I'll smash the brakes. And then that basically, the momentum of that kicks the boat off of the trailer, and it'll float it out enough that, basically the rope, I have it in the back of the truck. I have it right here in the back of the truck, on the bed of the truck, right? I'll shut the end in the tailgate right here. I untied the knot here, but usually I have a knot tied in this end, and actually I just need to tie it back up on while it's in my hand. I mean, that's all you need, just a little tiny square knot like that. Shut that in there, right? So when as the boat slides out, the rope pulls out, and that knot gets locked into the tailgate here and keeps it from going too far. But you launch it like that. All I got to do at that point is basically, once the boat's floating, I lock up the brakes. The boat slides all the way off the trailer, and put the truck apart, hit the e-brake, go grab the rope, and I can walk it over to the dock and tie it up to the dock while I go drive the half a mile to park the truck. Works out really well. And then trailering the boat, I'll do the same thing. I'll clip that rope back on, and then I'll throw the rope. After I clip it on, I'll just throw it up onto the bow of the boat, all the slack. And when I back the trailer down, I'll back the trailer into where it's got to be. And instead of driving the boat up, and I started doing this because I had my throttle break out there on the lake one day, and it was impossible to boat onto the trailer. So what I'll do is I'll take that rope and I'll just basically walk the boat from the courtesy docks, where you dock your boat up when you launch and land. I'll walk it up onto the trailer to where I can get the front winch clipped on, and then I'll just winch it the rest of the way on the trailer, drag the boat out, pull the plug, let it drain, strap down the back, and you're good to go. It's actually easier, and especially at my home lake, it's so much easier to do that than it is to try to drive the boat onto the trailer, because the way the wind blows, the predominant wind in the afternoon on that home lake blows you off the trailer into the dock. And I've seen so many guys, myself included, smash into that dock and punch a hole in the side of the boat, which I've done it myself. I mean, here's the proof right here. Right there. There's the proof where I've done it. I still gotta sand all the patchwork out, but a couple spots where I've whacked into the corner of that dock because of the way the wind blows you into the dock. And their docks out there, they don't maintain them. So they got these steel corners on them that are sharp as shit. and they'll do some serious damage to your boat. I mean, you can see all the black stick marks from the little rail. All these little black stick marks right there, right? Those are all from this right here. Like you can see, just touching it, it rubs off all the black, you know. But the way the wind blows, it blows you right into that the port side of the boat, right up to the dock. So I started doing the leash thing, the dog leash I call it, and since then I haven't had any issues. Because you're not relying on the motor. You know, you can get that boat. What I do is I'll grab the rope, I'll pull the boat past the trailer, and then let it, you know, the wind basically push it in line with the trailer, and just once you get the bow of the boat up onto the trailer, you know, everything's just going to follow. So, and it's way easier to do it that way at the home lake. Right? Very few. So we were on a funny story with the port and starboard. We were on a tuna trip one time, and on these tuna trips and dog tags, when you make it out here for the trip next year, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. On your way out, like right after you leave the docks, the first thing you do, you know, they leave the dock. They're going to tell you, everybody go sign in. So you go into the galley, and they have a sign-in sheet. Hey, Smoke and Grill, welcome in. You sign in, and once everybody's signed in, they'll have everybody go up on the bow and give you basically a safety meeting, which also covers, you know, it covers obviously the boat safety, and where you're going to fish, what setups to use, what rig to use, you know, the whole 9 yards. It's a full-on informational seminar. But they do that 99% of the time on the way to the bait barges. And we were out there one night, and the dude giving it was actually the captain who was giving the little safety brief that night. He comes up and he's like, all right, guys, you know, everything's on, you know, this is on the port side, that's on the starboard side, and, you know, these are here, the life jackets are there, the rigid inflatables are, you know, here, and, you know, this is our, you know, if there's an emergency, you know, you're just telling everything about, you know, how to do everything in case shit, basically. Location of life jackets and rescue boats and, you know, exit paths and all that. And somebody's like, well, what's the difference between port and stern, or port and starboard? And the captain goes, well, port and starboard both have 4 letters in the word. And he's like, oh, wait. Port and, or wait, it took him like 4 or 5 tries to get it out that left and port both have 4 letters. You know, it's kind of funny watching the dude stumble, knowing that he's been a captain for 400 years. Dude was captaining tuna boats before tuna existed. But watching him try to explain how, you know, port and left was freaking hilarious. Oh, I was dying laughing. I was dying because this is when I was going out. Like, I would go every Friday morning before work. I would pack all my stuff up in my truck, all my fishing gear in my truck, and I would leave from work Friday afternoon, go straight to the harbor and get on the boat. And Monday morning, I would go straight back from the freaking boat to work. So, I was spending a lot of time on those boats. And, you know, I knew the captain very, very well. And I gave him so much shit. I was on a fish, and they knew that, like, I never needed the help of the deckhand or any of that. You know, they knew that when I called for a deckhand, it was because I had the fish at the surface and it was ready to be gaffed and brought on the boat. And the captain was out there on the deck, and I had a fish, you know, showing color and, you know, just about looked at the captain, and I'm like, hey, Chuck, I need a shovel. I mean a rake. No. I need a gaff. And he's like, come on, man. And I'm like, the funny thing about rake and gaff is they're nowhere close to each other, kind of like port and left. He didn't let me live that one down for a while. He kept telling me, oh, like you need a gaff or a hoe this time. It's like, well, I need a hoe with a gaff. What your boat? It's a 97 Stratus 282. Josie, welcome in. 88 bayliner and the 396 big block. Nice. That'd be nice to have on a boat. It's a fast boat. You smelled stinky feet, right? I saw the deer and the armadillo run away, so. You were making dinner and didn't even notice I was live. Well, thanks for the love and support there. I'm not even paying attention. Damn. I see how it is. Guys, Josie sent me a picture of that, of Mr. J's freaking bull taco that he's got. The thing's badass. Bad fucking ass. She ended up getting me going down the rabbit hole of going through all my old photos trying to find some of my old desert racing stuff. Yeah, that's a lot of speed for a boat. That's a lot of motor on a little boat. I want something a little faster on this thing, a little more powerful. Not that I need it, but just in case. This has only got a 130 on it, so it's not like it's a freaking water rocket. It gets me where I gotta go, and that's all I need. But I kind of want to. I'm really contemplating. Once I finish the damn flooring, I just got the flooring in the cabin to do. The deck on the stern and the bow are done. But once I finish the actual flooring in the cabin part of it, in the interior, I kind of want to throw this thing up for sale. I'll have the motor all redone. I'll have the water impeller and on the water pump and all that, serviced. I'll do all the maintenance, make this thing turnkey, ready to go. I mean, it's ready to go right now. But I'll make it so that whoever buys it, all they got to do is top off the gas tank, throw the kids and the wife in the boat, and go water skiing. So I want a... there you go. Yeah, start documenting everything. But I want a bigger boat. I want something ocean-worthy. I need something with a way deeper hole than this. So, because as of right now, I only got like 16 inches of freeboard. So, that's not enough for the ocean. 16 inches sounds like a lot, almost a foot and a half. But you think about it, we constantly get 3 and 4 foot swells. So that's double the amount of freeboard that I have. And I don't want to take water over the bow or the stern or both. So I need something more ocean worthy, because I'd love to be able to go out again and start chasing tuna on my own and not have to worry about paying for freaking charter trips. Hey, is Falcon here? I didn't even see Falcon come in. Hey, Falcon's here. Right on. Right on. Let's see. Let me look at this thing and see how... oh, the timer ended. Well, what the hell? I didn't know that. Stupid thing, and it didn't even tell me. Let me see. Boom. 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 Start. Okay. All right. I didn't even know the timer ended on that. So, but anyway, shit, we've been live for 2 hours. coming up on 2 hours. I started out just doing the oil change on the Jeep or the Blazer, and then swapped out the wheel on the boat trailer, and then we were just shooting the shit ever since. My neighbors probably think I'm fucking crazy talking to myself or something out here, but it's all good. I could be out in the back patio, hanging out. What I need to do is go throw my camo in the washer because I think I think Mrs. SoCal's got laundry going, but I need to get my camo in the washer so I can get out in the morning. Yeah, do it. Do it, dog tags. Do freaking start building that shit live. People will love that shit. Back before I started really putting effort into my channel, I sanded and burned and stained my back patio table on a live. That was like one of my highest viewed live streams at that point in time. Ever do dog walking lives? No. Never have. I'm sure people would love it though. I mean, I've seen all kinds of lives of people just like walking around the streets or, the neighborhood park or whatever, where they got shitloads of viewers. Sun's still out. Do I live in Hawaii? No. I live in the other blue shithole state. The one that you got to get to take the boat to Hawaii. Well, actually, I actually need to go to Hawaii. I got family over there I need to go visit. But it's so expensive. Huh. Is that a cat fight? Cat fight. That cat that was chasing the other one's the biggest asshole. He's actually, he comes into my backyard and fucks with my cat. My cat kicks his ass, but, that cat's got an arrow with its name on it. It's just a matter of catching him at the right time. Yeah, I've seen that, where he just goes down freaking Crackhead Row, gets hundreds of millions of views. Hoping to see a random mountain lion. I mean, I'm sure we could go out in the back hills out here and find one. Pretty sure we could. Wouldn't be difficult. All right, let me start grabbing all my shit and getting it put away. That's still got some oil in it. That one's empty. All right. Throw the empty oil can away. This can go. Well, these can stay right here for right now. Well, to go in there because they live in the boat. Get the extra oil here. I'll just leave this over here for right now. All right. So, is my truck in the street? Yeah, a little bit. Let me move the truck out of the street real quick, you guys. Oh, my funnel. And my ratchet. What you doing, bud? All right. So, Survivor. I don't even have TV to watch Survivor anymore. Oh, road rage out here is like fucking outrageous, man. Yeah. You drive through LA and you realize why people get shot on a regular basis on the freeway. Like, you know. All right, let me put the camera out of the stupid freaking stupid phone. All right, let's go. What are you doing, bud? Why are you limping? Why are you limping? What's wrong with your foot? Come on, move. Move. Come on, in the house, guys. Don't just stop right in front of me, dude. Go, let's go. Go. Ty, come on. Come on. Come on. All right. I gotta go check and see if she's got laundry in. Dude, get out of the fucking way. All right, let's see if she's got laundry going. I think she might. If not, my camo's going in the laundry right now. Oh, she's got laundry. Does she? Yep. In the washer and the dryer. Shit. Damn it. All right. So, let me, I'm going to set the phone down real quick, you guys, and grab a drink. That's hilarious. Come on. Come on. Actually, I'm going to leave that door open. It's nice. Air out the house. That's freaking hilarious. I went in to see if Mrs. SoCal wanted me to start making dinner, and she's passed the hell out with my live stream plan. So. Ah, shit, guys. Oh, it's Border Patrol. So, tomorrow morning, we're going to get up about ass early, and we're going to go kill some deer. Hopefully kill some deer. We're going to try to kill some deer. So, we're definitely going to be doing a live stream from Starlink. We'll be in my normal deer hunting spot instead of that fucked up spot that I've been going the last couple of weeks. Ah, that shit is so good. Shameless plug. Monster. Sponsor me. But yeah, we're gonna be out tomorrow, doing our very first ever Starlink live. So that'll be from my normal deer spot, which should be. I don't think anybody's been down in there for a couple of weeks. So rifle season ended the weekend before Thanksgiving, and my normal deer spot's in the rifle hunting area. So I don't think anybody's been down there. So it should be pretty good. It should be no pressure. The deer should be back to feeling comfortable moving around down there. So hopefully it's kind of bittersweet, but hopefully tomorrow my deer season's over. half of me wants it to be over because, you know, I filled my tags. The other half of me doesn't want it to be over because I don't want deer season to be over yet. But we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But it should be a fun stream. We're going to be in a whole new spot tomorrow. So, well, the old spot, but new for you guys to see. So, it's going to be a fun stream. If we get lucky, we'll see some mountain lions. Hopefully we don't, because the mountain lions chase the deer away. But I think what we might do, I'm not 100% sure what spot I'm going to go to. Hey, Grumpy Bass with the 100. Coming in hot. Left hand, what's happening, brother? We're just kind of hanging out, shooting the shit. I was had to do an oil change on the wife's car, and then swap out the wheel on the boat trailer. So the boat is officially, well, it's ready to go. I just got to clean it out. You know, I had it parked under the tree with the cover off, so it's full of freaking leaves from the tree. But I just got to get in there with the, I got a blower, like a leaf blower, that's got the leaf vacuum thing on it as well. So I just go out in there and vacuum all the leaves out and clean out all my trash from the last couple trips and the leftover trash from doing the flooring. But the boat's ready to go. So we'll be able to fish. We can go fishing tomorrow if we want, but we're going to be in the deer woods tomorrow. First ever live stream with Starlink tomorrow. So that's one you guys aren't going to want to miss. Actually, I'm going to need some people in there to let me know how the stream's going. I don't know if I'm going to get out this weekend or not. Honestly, with deer season only having, today's what, the 10th? So I only have, well, as of tomorrow, I only have 20 days left of deer season. So I need to really focus on either filling my tag or getting out every single day to make sure that I put in all the effort I can. Hey, Grumpy with the 100s again. Appreciate you, brother. I need to put in as much time and effort into deer season as possible before it's over. I tried calling the home lake today to see if they've done any trout stocks. Nobody answered. They don't ever answer their phone. So I want to get up there and start throwing some big swim baits and try to get that lake record bass. Because those bass, I know where they stage up for the trout stocking. They know when it's coming. I'm pretty sure they can. Well, I'm pretty sure that by the daylight hours, the time of year, the water temperatures, all that, they know when those trout stockings are coming, and they stage up in the little cove where they stock the trout. They stage right on the outside edge of that because it drops. The cove's like 6 feet deep, and it drops down to like 40. So they sit right there on that shelf waiting for those trout to come swimming by. It's a perfect ambush spot. And as we all know, man, those big bass love those trout. That's like candy. You know, that's like, that's their Thanksgiving dinner every year when they start stocking those trout. So those big old fat bass, they'll go sit and wait on that ledge for those trout to come out. And I want to go fish that ledge with some big swim baits. I got some big 8-inch, 10-inch, and 12-inch Huddlestons I want to go throw out there. And hopefully rip that lake record back out of that lake. Because, you know, to beat that lake record, it's going to be a 20-pound bass, which I know for a fact is in that lake. I've seen them during the spawn. So I want that lake record. I'm thinking that come January, you know, right after New Year's, I'm going to start spending a lot of time on the boat, especially now that we got Starlink. and we can actually get good cell phone service. Or not cell phone service, but good, Wi-Fi with Starlink. We can go out there and do some really good live streams on the boat from the home lake. I know before I switched to Verizon, I was able to go live out there, but Verizon, I have zero cell service out there. So that's why I haven't been out there live fishing, because I can't fish live out there. I've been out there a couple of times shore fishing it, just to kind of walk the shoreline and kind of get a grip and a view of what's going on with the water levels and, all of that. But it's going to be sketchy launching the boat until that water comes back up. I haven't been out there. It was it the week before Thanksgiving when we had, a week's worth of rain. I haven't been to the lake to see how much that did for the water level, but I'm hoping it brought it up at least, a little bit. So, but yeah, I know I know I can get that record out of there. I know I can do it. The reason that, and you guys notice that watch the stream a lot, I always call it my home lake, because I don't want to give out the name for one completely stupid, selfish reason. I can go out there on a Saturday afternoon and be one of the only boats on that lake. I've been out there Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, whatever, and any day of the week. Pick a day. There's 7 of them. Pick one. And been the only boat on the water. So very few people from San Diego want to make the drive to where this lake's at. There's 7 or 8 lakes closer to San Diego proper. And nobody wants to make the hour-long drive to get out to this lake. So, plus, it's a lake that they don't publish anything about it. So, it's my own little private honey hole. They don't publish catch reports. They don't publish stockings. When they stock trout, they don't tell anybody about it. Like, there's no word whether they have or have not stocked trout. If you call them and ask them, hey, have you done a trout stock, or when is your next trout stock? They'll tell you that, oh, I don't know. I don't know is what and the guy that runs the lake, the head guy there, I know him very well. He actually lives down the road from me. So I can call him up and be like, hey, George, when's the next stock, or have you stocked? And he'll be like, oh yeah, it's, we stocked, X amount on this day or whatever. No, there is no website for the dates. Nothing. Absolutely. There's nothing published about their trout stockings. And even if you go in there into their office and ask them, they won't tell you. The only reason that George tells me about it is, so this is all paid for by county. And they have a campground there as well. So the money from the campground is their main income, and that's what they use to buy the fish that they stock. So they don't, their thing is, and I think it's fucking stupid financially, their thing is they don't want to publish the trout stocks because they're like, oh, we get people coming down as far as like LA and Santa Barbara when we publish it. Well, good, because when you get people driving down from LA and Santa Barbara, they're paying you money to fish your lake, which is putting more money in your pocket to be able to do more stuff for the lake. But, they want to keep it on the down low. They understand that, it's not a very high pressured lake, and they don't want it high pressure either. And I get it. But I can call him and I can talk to George, who's the main guy there. And I can tell him, hey, George, hey, it's SoCal. What's the trout situation looking like? And he'll straight tell me, because he knows I don't go there to trout fish. So he's not worried about me going out there and pulling a limit of trout out every single day. He knows that when I'm asking for trout information, it's because I want information on what the bass are doing. So It's kind of a benefit that they know I don't trout fish. Hey, it's me. Welcome in. Yeah, they don't want the trash. They don't want the freaking drug addicts. They don't want all the bullshit, you know. They don't want to be Santa Ana Lakes, basically. You know, they don't want to be a pay lake that charges you $35 to fish there with a 5 fish limit, and you cannot throw a fish back. They actually, so Santa Ana Lakes, you guys, have you ever watched like Orp and J.R. Buds when they're fishing that place? It's $35 to get in to fish it. And if you throw a fish back, there's a fine for throwing the fish back. You cannot catch and release there. So it's kind of like, you know, they all wanted me to come up there and fish there, and I'm not paying $35 to fish a lake where I can't freaking, you know, if I catch 5 fish in 10 minutes, my day's done. You can't continue fishing. So I'm not going to go up there for that. But my home lake, they don't want it to turn into a situation like that either. So, you know, I understand that. I don't want it to turn into that situation myself. But after I, yeah, exactly. Exactly. F that, man. I'm not paying $35 to fish a lake. You know, I don't care how much you stock it. They stock that lake, I guess, every Thursday. But I don't give a shit. I'm not paying $35 to fish a lake. Especially if I can only catch 5 fish and I got to keep all of them, you know? I'm supposed to double get another 12 inches. Damn, man. That sucks. But you guys usually get, you know, a few feet of snow a year, right? So, well, multiple feet of snow. What am I drinking? I'm drinking a Heart Attack in a can. But it's, you know, diabetic friendly because it's 0 sugar. So there's actually one that I think it's still on the table in here. Let me go find it. Is it still in here? Oh no, I threw it away. They're stocking some new product at my little store in my little town. It's what the hell was it? Buck something or another. Some like Deer brand energy drink. It was actually not that bad. I got the they had 2 flavors. One, I don't even remember what it was. It sounded gross. And then the other one was a white gummy. What's it called? White gummy deer. And it actually tastes like a gummy bear. It was kind of good. Normally you'd have 2 feet. Damn. I'm actually surprised. It has, you're right, Rod. It's been a mild winter, like not only there, but here as well. We've only had one good rainstorm come through, and it dumped, in my backyard here, it dumped like 2.5 inches. I mean, that was over a week. But it did snow a little bit in the mountains. It didn't stick. I mean, it melted as soon as it hit the ground, but it snowed up there a little bit. So I'm waiting for a good storm to come through so that I can actually go deer hunt in the snow. I think that'd help the Starlink too. The Starlink's white, it'd blend in. So I need to get a little, I don't know if Rod, do you know, if you put a little piece of cloth over the Starlink, does that do anything to the signal? I'd like to put a little camo cover on it, just so I can kind of hide it a little more. Found a new water body. Really? No, a thin cloth shouldn't impact it. Okay, cool. Cool. I have have a little like real thin, like basically curtain material, real thin curtains that I want to cut a little piece off and do a little like sleeve so I can hide it a little better. I know the power bank, I'll just keep that. What I'll do is I'll just keep that in the backpack. The backpack's camo, so I can just tuck the power bank into a bush and it'll be hidden, you know. But the Starlink itself is going to be out, have to be out in the open. Man, it's like everything's a long drive for you out there. I mean, I can't complain. Everything out here is a long drive too, you know. It's like 55 minutes to the freaking grocery store here, but you know. So driving 2 hours to meet a fish is kind of normal. Really? That's kind of cool, though, when you find new shit, you know? Did you find them from Fish Brain? Or just like Google Earth? Fat Rainbow, Browns, and Burbot. Oh, nice. Oh, and Chinook. Oh, there you go. There you go. There's a whole new species to go target. Well, the Burbot, too. 35 feels like 27. Screw that. Screw that. It was downright fucking freezing here last night. What are you guys going after? Man, I need to go up here. I need to go up there and oh, it was the quail. There's a whole freaking massive cubby of quail just took off. That little saddle right there. That one right there. I see deer cruising through there all the time. They cruise that saddle up this ridge line and then down back over there and go water at the little pond that you guys were watching me fish. But that little section right there is private land. So now on the backside out, it's all open space. But I got to cross the private land to get to it. And to hunt private land out here in California, you have to have written permission. And I talked to the owner of that private land, which is actually the resort, and they gave me permission to hunt, verbal. I dropped off the paperwork from Fish and Wildlife for them to sign so that I have it, because you have to have it on your person at all times when you're hunting that land. And they've still not got the paperwork back to me. But like those hills back there, all that back there is all open space. And I go shooting right back there, that hill right there. I shoot at the base of that hill. If you guys look at the videos where we're out there long range shooting with the rifles, it's right there at the base of those hills. It's literally a 6-minute drive from the house. And then the power lines, I don't know if you guys can see it. Kind of see them. The power line right there. There's a road, obviously, that the power company uses. And we get up on that road on the dirt bikes and freaking get hauling ass through there. But that's my backyard, you guys. I mean, seriously, I walk out my back gate. Let's go take a little walk, see what we get for cell service out here. I go walk out my back gate, and I got like nothing but open land behind me. It's kind of badass. I actually had to dig the gate out today to get it to open. Oh, here comes the dogs. I'll let them come out and roll out with us. But, yeah, there's a little dirt bike path right here. And then, come on, you can come out. You guys can come out, come on. Come on, let's go roam around a little bit. Look at them, they're all stoked. I don't let them out here a lot. All right, I actually got good service out here. So we come up over, there's the house right there. So we come up over this little hill, and there's another dirt bike trail. This one goes forever. Then I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if I can zoom in and see if you guys can see it. See the headlights right here? Right there? That whole area right there, that whole flatland area, they're building a solar field right there. So that's going to kill property value out here. They're estimating property values dropping by like 10. Hey, come here, guys. Come here. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Dogs are running. Oh, they found something they want to smell. Come on. Let's go. Hurry up. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. So I have my little 3D archery target, right? And I'll set it up. I'll shoot from right here. And I'll set it up. It's hard to see. You guys see that little clearing right there? I'll set my target up in that little clearing right there. And that's like 85 yards that I can shoot from right here. I can't tell you how many arrows are lost down in those bushes. But yeah, this is the backyard. This is what I get to deal with on a daily basis for the backyard. It's kind of sucks, right? Like I literally open the back gate, bring the dirt bike. You can see where I come right up through here onto this road and take this road out. Hey, get over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. I take this road, go down around the little point right there on the hill, and then back up around that way. And I can ride for days without seeing anyone. Come on. Come on. Dude, that guy right there, he never freaking moves that fast. Fat little son of a bitch. How the coyote jump over the fence? It's low on one side. I'll show you when we walk back down there. It's really low. So you guys see that peak right there. I don't know if you can see it when I zoom in or not. No, you really can't. Up on top of that is a Border Patrol outpost. They hang out up there. They got some gnarly freaking optics up there where they can look at me right now and read the freaking, well, there's nothing on my t-shirt, but they could read the stuff on my shirt. They could read my hat with the optics they have up there. But this back here, man, this is all rattlesnake territory. And then right down there again is another wash. You can kind of see a little bit of it right there that goes out. And then on the bank over here, there's train tracks right here. Those are train tracks. That's a dead train line. But you can follow that out all the way to the castle, which apparently is like the largest wooden vessel ever built, which is pretty cool. All right, guys, come on, let's go. Hey, now. Now. Hurry up. Come on. Leave it. Ty, leave it. Let's go. Can't even see him through the brush. Come on, guys. Assholes. Stupid dogs don't want to listen all of a sudden. Yeah, see here, this comes down. Another little trail right through here that goes down to that main wash that you can go right into. Okay, guys, come on, let's go. Let's go. You guys hear the neighbor's dogs? Where all the Christmas lights are right there? They got like 30 dogs that never stop barking. Come on. Get in the house. Let's go. This shit, you guys, I hate it. Freaking cactuses will jump out and freaking eat you. Those things are nuts. They love to jump out and grab you. Hey, let's go now. Come on. So here's how the Yotes get over the fence. Right here, there's this big old pile of shit that, hey, there's a tennis ball. There's 2 tennis balls. They get over here and they jump over right here. I actually need to get out here with a tractor or something and clear all this out. Because it's a lot. It's like, there's another tennis ball. Damn. This is like full on rattlesnake territory. Great firewood right here, though. But somebody was dumping shit out. Somebody's dumped a bunch of trash and shit out back here. I mean, all that. This is a whole mound of like shit that's been dumped. So then you guys always hear me talking about the water I have for the animals. That's it right there. That's what draws in all the coyotes and shit. Water. But it's kind of cool to watch like what comes up to that. Shitload of birds. Shit ton of quail come out here. Well, yeah, that's the backyard. All that. I can get out there and I can go out there for days and not see people. And then you got my neighbor who's got a fucking junkyard going on. Like that building right there is ready to fall. But they rent, so they don't have any say-so and all that shit back there. And then this over here, I actually want to stick the phone over the fence. This lot right here on the other side of the fence, that used to be part of the lot that I bought. The lady that owned the lot before we bought it, split it. And now they got this piece of shit in there. They put that piece of shit in there like a year ago. And they hauled it in, did a bunch of work on the inside, and moved to Texas. So I keep telling the dude, like, hey, when you're ready, sell me that lot back. Hey, dog tags, you wanted a tumbleweed? Here you go, right here, bud. I got them guard. I know it's hard to see. Here, let me do this. There you go. There's a tumbleweed for you, dog tags. If you're still here. Just growing in the backyard. All right. My little fire pit set up. It's all full of leaves and shit from the tree, but, cool little setup back here. And then I'm going to eventually, I want to take this backyard. I'm going to build wood fence over there so we don't have to look at that shit. But I want to take this whole backyard. I want to take this tree out. So you can call it, it's called the tree of heaven, but it's a tree from hell. They'll start producing suckers off of the roots like 70, 80, 90 feet away. As a matter of fact, there's one, I think we can probably see it if I go stick the phone over the fence over here. There's one growing in the neighbor's property now from it. I don't know if we can see it or not. Let me pop the phone up over the fence. Yeah, right there, you see the sticks from it. They lose all their leaves in the winter, but that's a sucker from that tree. So I want to cut that thing down. But we want to do I want to turn half of the yard into raised garden beds back here. Probably this whole side right here. I want to do raised garden beds on this whole side. And the other side, I'm going to turn it into a chill ass party area. I want to put built-in benches, water features, all kinds of stuff over there. Because Our plan is to sell this place and get the hell out of California. But with that solar field going in down the way, our property values are projected to actually drop by like up to 10%. So, all right, let's get this party rocking with some lights. There we go. All right. Come on, which way is the camera? There we go. All right, guys, give me a quick second. I got to go inside and water the septic real quick. I got to go take a leak. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Hang out and enjoy the lighting. I'm gonna go check on Mrs. SoCal real quick too. She's crashed out, so I want to make sure she's all right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Move. 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 All right. Oh man, it's getting chilly out here already. All right. I just had to go in and check on Mrs. SoCal real quick. Yeah, Scott, your mom's not here today. Oh, come on, you stupid phone holder. I gotta go in a minute and start making up her lunch for tomorrow. So, hey, Zyra. Zyra, why so Zyra? Okay. And why though? How come they sound so similar? Why do they sound so similar? Is that a coincidence or what? All right, guys, we got like 50 likes on this live stream about absolutely nothing. Nothing. And we got 50 likes. That's kind of cool. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can reset this thing here. Yeah, let me reset this. We're not hitting goals today. I don't know what the deal is. But it's all good. All right, reset. There we go. Yeah, I don't know when she'll be back, bud. She went on vacation, just like Forrest Gump's daddy. All right, this phone won't stay the way I want it to. This is so chill out here at night with these lights going, though. Like, the whole yard is just covered with them. Like, the shed looks cool. And then we got the canopy. And then he went all the way out through the yard. It's freaking little party zone out here. It's actually really cool when you're like sitting out here. You've blown the fish whistle a few times, had a couple cocktails. It's like lots of rattlers out there. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That whole area we were just walking through a minute ago is full on rattlesnake territory back there. As a matter of fact, you guys can see. I'll show you. I don't know how well it's going to show on camera, but if you notice, my feet are on the chair, right? It's a habit now to keep my feet off the ground when I'm sitting in this chair. I was sitting right here in this chair exactly as is. You know, you can see on the other chair the little foot rail right there. I went to put my foot down. I stepped down right here. I went like this. Stepped down right there. Stepped on a fucking rattlesnake. All I did was I was going to stand up. I stepped down to go stand up, and I put my foot on a rattlesnake right there. My tackle bag, I had just got back from fishing that day. My tackle bag was right here, right? Like sitting right here. If my tackle bag was not there, when I stepped down, when that snake turned around to strike, he hit my tackle bag. If he didn't hit my tackle bag, he would have got me right in the freaking lower leg, and I would have been screwed. There's actually video of like, I wish I would have been live, but I wasn't on a live stream, so it didn't work out well. But I got video of the whole aftermath of catching him and, you know, the whole release and everything. But it was fucking insane. Mrs. SoCal said that I went from going to stand up to I was literally on top of the table. She didn't even know how I get there. She was like, you just like straight up fucking, you know, Luke Skywalker style, like levitated up on top of that table. So, yeah, there's definitely rattlesnakes out here. Right now, it's too damn cold for them. They're all hibernating. But come, you know, April, I got to do something to kind of rattlesnake proof this yard. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think the only way to do it is going to be solid fencing all the way around, that, you know, buried down like a few inches down. But I don't want to do that because, you know, obviously my view, like I didn't even want to put the shed out here because of the, you know, it blocks a lot of my view, but we need the shed. But I don't want to block off any of my view. So, yeah, I'll probably end up using some hardware cloth. I'll have to like bury it down a foot. I'll get like, probably get like some 4 to 6 foot tall, 1/4 inch mesh wire and just use that because that way it doesn't block out my view and the snakes aren't going to crawl through it like they do with chicken wire. So they're everywhere out here. They're everywhere. And it's not just rattlesnakes. It's like, there's all kinds of stuff out there. You know, the rattlesnakes are the only venomous ones, but I don't mind the gopher snakes and the king snakes and all them. They're free to come into the yard as much as they want because, especially the king snakes, because king snakes eat rattlesnakes. So, you guys hear that? That's every day those fucking dogs are barking like that. Every single day they're going crazy like that. You have a king snake? Dude, king snakes are cool as hell. Those dogs are going to bark like that all night long. Yeah, king snakes are cool as hell. God damn stupid spam call. Are we back? It's another spam call. It's 5:30, so it's not like it's anybody that's, you know, with a legit business. I keep getting these calls, even though I'm on the national do not call list, which is absolute crap. It doesn't work. I keep getting these calls and these text messages from like these ambulance chaser type loan companies talking about, oh, this is Charmaine from the lending group. Your file is nearly complete. You're approved for your $70,000 loan with only a $1,500 a month payment for 97 years at 74% interest. Now, if I wanted a loan, I'd go to my credit union and get a loan through the credit union for like 3% with reasonable payments. But, you know, I keep getting these damn spam calls about it, so. Oh, Miss SoCal woke up from her nap, I think. She's not feeling good today. Hello, this is Mark Martinez from the West Coast Lending Group. I just got the text because, you know, I got the voice or the whatever voicemail to text, so it pops up with their voicemail. Mark Martinez from the SoCal or the West Coast Lending Group. Your file is ready to be finished. I don't want a loan, Mark. Sorry. Don't want it. Don't need it. All right, I need to get off my ass and start going making her lunch for tomorrow. I don't know. Should I keep the stream going and do some cooking, you guys? Do a little bit of cooking live or what? You guys want to watch old SoCal get crafty in the kitchen? You all right, babe? Hold on, let me go check on her real quick. You okay? Light? Huh? Well, you don't need to sit near the dark. Here comes the light. All right. She's sitting there in the dark because she didn't want to ruin the freaking camera shot. All right, give me a second, you guys. I gotta go grab some chicken out of the fridge in the garage. Actually, I'm gonna have a smoke before I go do all that. We'll make some chicken stir fry. You guys hear those damn dogs? Every fucking night. Every night. I deal with that all night, every night. Well, we finally shut him up. He didn't shut him up. I'm so tempted to go over there and like knock on his door and punch him in the face. But I know he's a little cop calling bitch, so I'm not going to do that. Not going to do it. Man, we went from like a good amount of views to like only 7 people hanging out. Where'd everybody go? Who's still here? I know Scott's here. Falcon's here. Who else is here? Oh, 6 people here. Oh, well. We got 50 thumbs up, though. That's kind of cool. I mean, we've been live for like 2.5 hours, but I need to get my camo in the washer because I got to wash it before I go out in the morning. I just do a real, like, set the washer on the little quick wash setting and wash it with the scent killer laundry soap. And then it goes straight from the dryer into my scent-proof bag for tomorrow. So I'll wash everything that I'm wearing tomorrow. It goes in there with that scent-proof stuff. Right down to my socks and underwear. Because, you know, I want at least as little human scent in the deer woods as possible. What's my favorite food? Oh, I would have to say either. It's a toss up. Either smoked brisket or smoked ribs. But, I'm spoiled on my own food, so I can't go. Like, if I go to like a barbecue joint, to me, it's disgusting. There's a place here in San Diego. It's called the Grand Old Barbecue. And I don't know, Falcon, if you guys get like American TV shows over there, but that Diners, Drive-In, and Dives show, where he goes to like, all these restaurants that are supposed to be just like super good. That Grand Old Barbecue place was on that show, and he gave him like, nothing but props and praise. So after that episode came out, there was like 3 to 4 hour wait to get in here. So we decided to wait until the hype calmed down, and we went and tried it. And I got ribs, and Mrs. SoCal got the smoked barbecued turkey. And both of us took one bite of our food and we're like, yeah, this is not even edible. It's disgusting. Let's see, Scott. How would someone get into hunting who didn't grow up around it and doesn't know anyone who hunts? I have no knowledge, unfortunately, on that matter, but I've always thought and needed to get into it. So the best way to do it, Scott, honestly, the best way to get into hunting is just get into it. First thing, the very, very, very first thing you need to do is go take the hunter safety course. That's 100% step one. You have to do that no matter where you live to get your hunting license. So you can do it online. I think it's an 8-hour course online, but you can just do it at your own pace, like as you want, Take your hunter safety. Do that course first. That's the very first step. You have to have that to even buy a hunting license. So go do the online hunter safety course. It's stupid, pure common sense. Hey, Randy, what's happening? Take your hunter safety, get that all done, and then once that's done, they'll send you the proof that you completed that course. You go through your local, wherever it is you get your hunting license. Most places is through the local Fish and Game, DNR, wildlife, whatever you want to call it. I call it Fish and Game, Fish and Wildlife, whatever. Go through Fish and Wildlife, get your hunting license, and then spend a shitload of time on the local Fish and Game website memorizing all of the rules and regulations for your area. If you're out of step in one spot, they'll basically bend you over and fuck you hard. You could be 10 feet off of a legal hunting zone, and they don't care, man. You're according to them, if you're 10 feet off of the border of that zone, you're screwed. And then, yeah, it's all hands on after that. Decide whether you want to hunt with a rifle or a bow. Get the weapon of choice. And if you're hunting with a rifle, go shoot that thing until you can hit, I say 600 yards. A lot of people will tell you only got to be accurate to 100. I say 600, just because you want to, be damn sure you're accurate if you get a long shot. Get to the point where it's muscle memory. You don't even have to think about it. Putting that bullet in the 10 ring at 600 yards. If you can shoot to 600 yards, then every yard that you take off of that 600 all the way down to point blank is going to be way more accurate. So, and now if you're shooting a bow, Go to your local bow shop, and a reputable bow shop will sell you a bow that is going to be comfortable in your hand. Some people will tell you buy a Matthews. Some will say buy a Hoyt. Some will say buy a Bear or Diamond or, any brand out there. Everybody's going to tell you to buy their favorite brand. Don't worry about the brand on a bow. Worry about what feels the best and the most comfortable in your hand. Brand does not matter. It's what is the absolute most comfortable in your hand. And then do the same thing. Go out there, get your target set up. I highly recommend, if you're going to be deer hunting, you go buy yourself the 3D deer target and you shoot that bow every single day. It doesn't matter if you only shoot one arrow, but you shoot that bow every single day until it becomes just muscle memory. And then before the season starts, you go start putting boots on the ground in the area you want to hunt. You go look for sign. You look for deer shit. You look for deer tracks. You look for trails. You look and see if you can figure out where they're eating. Figure out what they're eating. Figure out where they're getting their water. Figure out where they're bedding down in the daytime. You learn. You want to strive to know the area that you're hunting just as good as those deer know that area. You got to think about it. You're walking into that deer's backyard, trying to kill that deer in its own backyard, or elk, or buffalo, or rabbit. It doesn't matter what you're hunting. You want to know that area as well as those animals know that area, which I'll tell you right now, good freaking luck. You're never going to learn that area that much. But that's your goal, is to learn that area to the point where you can walk through it blindfolded and know everything about where you're at. And then it's just patience. You wait for a season to open. If you've done your due diligence, you should already know before that season even opens where you want to be on opening day. You want to know if you're going to hunt from the ground, if you're going to set up a blind, if you're going to be a tree stand, a tree saddle. You want to know everything about where you're going to hunt before opening day. You have it all planned out. You know that on opening day, I'm going to get to my spot at, 6 o'clock in the morning. You really want to be in position in your final hunting spot before the sun comes up. But, say, just for shits and giggles, you'll say that I want to be there by 6 a.m. That means that at 6 a.m., when the clock strikes 6 a.m. in 0 seconds, you are ready to take a shot on the animal. At that point, it's all just getting out, knowing the land, and knowing what you want to do. Your family owns this little forested area, and they're just... So how many acres? Are there any benefits for shooting bows rather than rifle, other than the noise? Yeah, make friends that hunt. Falcon has a great point too. Spend some time at your local gun shop or bow store or any of that. Yeah, it's if you're doing it right, you're going to be busy year round. Your hunting season doesn't start on opening day, and it doesn't end on closing day. Next year's hunting season for me, okay, closing day here for me is New Year's Eve. Next year's deer season starts for me on January 1st, because as of January 1st, I'm going to be out there scoping out the area, looking for new area, new spots, new deer sign. You basically want to be out there and, like, if you can, you want to go out there and see a deer and be like, oh, there's George, there's Lucy. And you'll know those deer through the year. what you want to do is go learn their patterns, learn their territories, learn what they're doing. You want to know what they're doing in the dead of summer and the dead of winter. So no, okay, here's the thing, Scott. Here's the thing. If you get lost today in the deer woods, it's because you're an idiot. Pure and simple. You have apps like Onyx. I highly recommend I would say that would be your step one, even before you get in your hunter safety. Download Onyx Hunt because that tells you everything. It's basically Google Earth with way more information. You can set up in the options there. Actually, I'll show you guys. Where's the laptop, babe? All right. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to go grab the laptop, and I'll show you how all this works, Scott. Give me 1 second. All right. Let me grab the phone and bring it in here. Give me just a few minutes, and I'll start on your food. Well, I'm going to do your lunch for tomorrow. All right. There we go. A little tutorial, you guys. Come on. Oh, it's already okay. Yeah. So, let's see. Onyx Hunt. Where is... Oh, open. So this will open my map. What the hell is it? All the new shit. Oh, close that. Where is... What the hell? Why is... Go to Onyx Hunt. Go to app, features, pricing, elite membership. What the hell? Where's all my stuff? I don't want any of this. I want my shit. Onyx. Well, it's telling me I'm logged in. Oh, there we go. There we go. Maybe it's pulling this up now. Come on. Come on, you stupid thing. It's never done this to me before, you guys. Okay. Wow, this is a... State of Wyoming? What the hell? What is this? Let's go home. Why is it telling me Wyoming? I guess I gotta zoom way out on the map to get to my own shit. Where's my... What the fuck are you doing to me here, Onyx? Okay. 2D. Got in my spots. It's not showing any of my stuff. Okay, well, we're not going to worry about all my stuff. Check it out, guys. The Salton Sea right here. Right here. California. Salton Sea looks like a big old penis. So let's go to... Let's pick a random spot, right? Let me zoom the map out over here. Whoops. We'll go to... let's say... There's Utah. There's Colorado. Let's go to Colorado, right? We'll go to Colorado. And we can go to... We're going to pick a spot in Colorado. Here we go. Estes Park. Cool spot. Estes Park, Colorado. Why is this thing not freaking cooperating? Open. Okay, let's see. Where is my shit? I want to go to my shit because... Start mapping. No. Where's all my shit? Open map. Oh, I don't want to open it in the App Store. We're signing you in. Okay. This thing's giving me nothing but shit. Crawfordsville, Indiana. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna. Oh, here we go. We finally got into my shit. Oh, and I closed it. What the fuck just happened here? There we go. So, Crawfordsville, Indiana. All right. Well, we'll use that as a reference, just to kind of give you, if it'll let me go there. I don't know if it's going to let me do that. It may not let me do that. So we'll just use my stuff as an example, right? Now, once you get into Onyx, you're going to go in and you're going to go to an area, right? And it's going to, let's see. Let me see if I can do this. You said it was... They're legal in a lot of states. Not here, though. Okay, Crawfordville, Indiana. Location, no location found. All right, let's see if we'll just go to Indiana. Search the map for Indiana. See if it'll bring us into Indiana. Indian Wells, Indiana. Come on. All right, here we go. So, here's Indy, right? There's Indy right in the middle of the freaking... So... All right, from Indy, which direction are you? North, south, east, west? Like, what's the nearest bigger city up there? West of Indy. Okay. So we've got Plantfield, we've got close to the Illinois border. Okay. So there's the Illinois border right there. Right? So Lafayette. Okay. Let me see if I can find Lafayette on this freaking... I can't even read this map. It's so fucking tiny. Oh, there we go. Crawfordsville right there. Up off the, what is that? The 136 by the 74. Okay, so you go to your area, right? You pick, here's Crawfordsville. You go to your area. Now, you can set the area to where it'll show you if you click on a certain parcel of land, which it's not letting me do it here. But let's see, let's get out of town here a little bit. God, you guys are like fucking suburbia. Okay, so we'll come down here into, what is this, like Kennedy Place, and you know, all these areas down here. You're gonna look at the maps at all these areas. Say you want to look at this field right here and hunt this field, right? You can actually zoom in with Onyx. I can't do it on mine because I don't have the Louisiana or the Indiana thing on my thing. But you can go into mine. So if we go back to, we'll go back to my spot because it works. Everything's set up for my spot. So we'll go back to my areas. And I'll show you how this thing works. This Onyx is your best friend. So this land right here, all this back here, what you're seeing back here is all my backyard. But we go to my hunting spot, right? And come on. Get to my area. Okay, so this is the area I'm hunting. You can see all my pins on the map, right? But it tells you that this whole section right here with the border line, the red border around it, you click on that in Onyx, and it'll tell you it's private land. It'll tell you it's owned by the Tulloch family partners, their tax address, how many acres it is, everything you need to know. It tells you it's got acorn producing oaks. They got white oaks on that property. That property is 19,481 acres. So you can see all of that. But you come over here to where I'm hunting, right? And you see how it's got all these different colored, like little splotches? This area right here has white oaks all through it, so it tells you what's there. It tells you where trails are. It's got all the trails marked out through here. All these are trails that you can get into. It tells you, you know, there's white oaks in this area. It tells you that this road over here it's hard to see, but it tells you like this purple line is, if it'll let me click on it, you can click on that and it'll tell you the information about that road. That's a motorized road, right? That's the La Posta truck trail. So that purple road is actually, you can actually drive down that. This one right here that's white is a hiking trail. But it tells you everything you need to know. It gives you landowner information. You can go in and we'll go to my spot. This is where we're going to be hunting tomorrow, down in this area, right? It tells me right now that in this area, at my tree stand right here, right now the wind is northeast at 13 miles an hour. So that wind is blowing the exact opposite of where I need it to be. But I can click on my pin and it'll bring up stand 3, right? So current wind direction is 13 miles an hour from the northeast. I can set a radius around that thing and know all of that. It tells me the elevation right there is 5,713 feet. It gives me the GPS coordinates to it, the wind calendar, I can go into, and it's going to tell me that right now the wind is going one direction. Like this morning, it was going southeast, and then in the midday, it started from the east. And this evening, at sunset, the wind is going to be 13 miles an hour blowing from the northeast. Tomorrow, December 11th, it's going to do the same thing. Actually, the opposite. It's going to come out of the northeast in the morning, out of the east in the afternoon, and then back to the northeast in the evening, which sucks. That's bad wind for where I'm at. But it'll tell me all the way out until next Tuesday. Tuesday, the wind is going to be perfect there. It's going to be coming out of the southwest, and then in the afternoon out of the west for the rest of the day. So Onyx is like a beautiful thing to be able to use. It gives you with Onyx. Okay, now let me do this. Let me get out of this, right? And we'll go back over here. With Onyx, you can go over into your little toolbar, which is going to be different on your phone, but I can go to my toolbar over here, and I can go draw a line, measure distance, right? So it'll pop up the little thing. I drop, let's see, like here's my parking area, right? Let's see, draw a line from my parking spot to my tree stand. It'll drop that line for me, and it tells me that is 984.3 yards from the middle of the street where I park down to that tree stand. You can do, let me undo that. Then you can go in there and you can do draw shape, measure, let's see, track, tools. Let's go to tool. Well, where's the create trail camera? Where's the track? Line distance, this offline maps. Okay, you can do like offline maps. You can set up a map that's available offline, but there's, where is the route builder, right? So you can go in there and like build your little route that you want to take, all kinds of shit. But what I was saying about it's you're stupid if you get lost these days in the deer woods. See, look at this. It even tells you if it'll focus. It won't focus. But this little thing right here tells you, oh, I got to turn off the tracker. Hold on. Discard route. This little thing right here tells you that there was a fire in that area. And you can click on that. Oh, come on, click on it. It's not working on the thing. But it'll tell you that the Thing Valley fire was right. It's not going to focus. But right there was the Thing Valley fire. And it'll tell you when it was and how much acreage and all that burned down. But there is it should be, I don't understand why it's doing this. That's the error. No. Line distance, no. Where's the freaking tracker? You can do a thing in this, I don't know, I guess it's not working on this one. Where hunt layout, hunt launchpad, no. Map layers, where the hell is it? Is it above that? Let me get rid of that. No, it's not above that. Oh, come on, you stupid computer. Cooperate here. Anyway, there's a deal on here where you can put your tracker. So you can say, okay, like, let's do this. Let's drop a pin right in my parking spot. There's Morris Ranch. There's my parking spot, right? So I can click on this spot right here, add waypoint, and it'll add a freaking pin right there. I can say that's my truck, okay? That's where I parked my truck. And then as you walk in with your mobile app, with your phone, You can do a tracker thing to where, let's see more. Save offline, add photo, add waypoint, no. But it tells me like this is the Cleveland National Forest. The area is 177,763.4 acres of public land. There is, where the hell did it go? Maybe it's only on the mobile. Create trail camera, yeah. So on the mobile app, not on the laptop, you can start a tracker. So it'll tell you, I parked my truck right here, right? Let's do this. We'll add waypoint. Okay, save. It'll give you the GPS coordinates of your waypoint that you can copy and paste. So you can copy right here. It's got your GPS, right? Right there's your GPS location. So you can copy the GPS location down there, and you can send that to a friend and tell them, hey, I'm not going to be back by 8 o'clock. And if you're not, here's where I parked my truck. But the computer won't let you do it. The mobile app will let you do it, where you can start at the parking spot here, and you turn on the tracker, and it'll track you the whole way wherever you go. So if you get lost, you pull up your Onyx, and it'll say, like, say I'm down here at this tree stand, right? You click on your tree stand, it'll give you the coordinates again, the GPS coordinates, the wind information, all of that. You can actually take that map, it'll build a map basically as you go. It'll build a tracking map as you go from your parking, wherever you start your tracking, to wherever you're at. And it'll draw a line. So if you go from your truck and you go down over this way, and then you go back this way, and then you go back that way, it'll do like this. It'll do a free draw. Let me free draw. Okay. So say you start right here, and you go over here, and then you go over here, and then you go up here, and then you go down this way, and then you go over here. It'll track you, that whole trail that you just made when you were walking in. If you have the tracker on, it'll track everywhere you went. So what you do is, like, from my thing, I go straight down to my tree stand over here, and I come into my tree stand. If I get lost, I go back on my thing, and I can go back up and click on my waypoint, or I can just follow my trail back. But, like, let's say I do this, right? Let's say I click on my truck. Come on. I want to discard that, yes. I click on my truck, right? I click on that waypoint right there where I left my truck. Come on, cooperate with me. Okay? And it'll pop up the little thing. But there is a thing here. Land info, blah, 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 blah. No, where'd it go? Edit, see more. Where is it? Add to hunt area. It's not, or I guess it doesn't do it on the computer version. Hunt unit. Let's see. Apparently it doesn't do it on the computer version. But on the mobile version, I can click on, like, this tree stand right here, and it's going to give me an option to, and like, see this one, I have the radius around it, or I'm sorry, the optimal wind. See the big old circle around this? It's telling me that right now, this place, see how it's green right here? It's telling me good wind, because I'm walking in from this direction. I'm walking in from down here at this X. I'm walking up into this area, and the wind's going to be in my face the entire time. So it's going to give me all of the wind information and everything, right? But on these waypoints, on your mobile app, you can click that waypoint, and it'll drop a thing where it's like, give me directions to there. So you can't get lost. It's just not possible. You can't get lost. Yeah, it has all those stats in one place, Scott. And like I said, if I wanted to go to, okay, so I'll just click on, let me find a random, here we go, right here, this little square right here. I actually know that this is Jeremy McGrath that owns that, but I can click on that, right? And it's gonna, come on, it's gonna bring up over here in the other little drop down tab that this land is, the owner is the Thunder Valley LLC. Their tax address gives me the address of where their tax bill is sent to. It tells me the acreage, tells me the elevation of that land is 5,831 feet, tells me the GPS coordinates, tells me what deer hunting zone it is, see more unit info. It tells me if they have a website, it gives me the regulations there. It gives me Onyx research tools, draw odds, tag trends, hunt and harvest stats, you know. So if I wanted to, now I know for a fact that this Thunder Valley right here, this square right here, Jeremy McGrath owns that. And if you guys know, you know, you follow old school motocross racing, you know Jeremy McGrath. But you can zoom in on this property and you can see that, where is it? Come on, come on, come on. He's got some pretty badass motocross tracks on this property. Where'd they go? Here they go, they're down here. It's hard to see on the map, but he's got motocross tracks on this lot. And come on, where the hell are they? Anyway, on Google Earth, you can see them really well. But if I wanted to talk to, oh, here it is. Here's their tracks and stuff over on this side. So it tells me, because see, he owns this side as well. See, Thunder Valley LL1. But it's the same tax address, all of that. But then if I wanted to go down to, close that out. Who owns the land? Whoops. Who owns the land next door to Jeremy McGrath, right? It'll tell me that I can click on, see how it's all red, the red outlines? Those are all the property boundaries. So I click on this one, and it tells me that Bond Glenn, so it's Glenn Bond, owns this property. He lives in Escondido, California. That's where his tax bill go to. It's 1.15 acres that he owns. The elevation, the GPS coordinates, again, all the hunt zone information, the range radius, you know, all of that. Then you go to, who owns this one? That one's owned by John Brown and Eileen Sharon. And that one is 1.26 acres. And then next door to them is owned by the Viora Family Trust. It was established in February 10th of 1987. They have 31 acres. But it gives you all the contact information. So if you're trying to find private land to hunt, you can use it to get, you know, let's go over here to, we'll find some more. Let's see, let's find another different piece of private land. Right here. Okay, so this is a nice bigger chunk, right? Come on. There we go. So we know that Salvador and Christina Filippone own this land right here. And if you want to get a hold of them, you can send a letter to, you know, Lindsay Michelle Drive in Alpine, California, where their tax bill goes. That's 77.1 acres. It's private land, you know, it tells you all of that. So, let's see. Todd, this is Onyx. We're just kind of going through Onyx. We're showing, I don't know if Scott's still here or not. we started going through this to kind of help Scott learn where he can and can't hunt and how to do it. But Onyx, you guys, if you hunt or fish or hike or mountain bike or whatever it is you want to do, if you off-road, Onyx shows you all of that. They have, let's go back to Onyx, if it'll let me go back to the regular. Oh, come on. Now it's not going to go back. Okay, but like, see over here, see this big, like, weird looking purple line in this weird shape? That purple line tells me that is you can drive that trail. That's legal to drive that trail. But then you have next to it over here this white line, right? That's a hiking trail. That's, no motorized vehicles on that one. But then over here it tells you, if I can zoom in and have it work, you probably can't see it. It tells you that this area right here is the Cottonwood Campground, right? And you click on that bright green area. That's the Cottonwood Campground. It'll tell you. It pops up the little pop-up. Cottonwood Campground is a year-round facility with 25 sites, fire rings, tables, vault toilets, horses allowed only in the East Loop. It tells you everything you know about it. You need to know about it. $6 per campsite, fee required, blah, 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 blah. Gives you GPS coordinates. The road ID is, BLM route 67112 to get there. Accessible by overlanding. It's open, open dates is, all year long. Managed by the Bureau of Land Management. California government lands run by the BLM. Tells you there's 79,536.97 acres of BLM land around that. So it's got a great bunch of information in Onyx. So let's go back and see if we can go to Launchpad. This isn't going to open. Is it going to show everything? Oh, come on. I don't want to do that shit. Anyway, on the main Onyx, when you on the laptop, when you go in there, on the main shit, it's got Onyx Hunt, Onyx Off-Road, Onyx Hiking, Onyx, all that. And you can sign up for each one. I think the regular just Onyx is like, the Onyx Hunt is like $25 for the yearly membership. You can use some of their shit for free, not all of it. But if you guys hunt or hike or fish or mountain bike or, any of that shit, if you're outdoors doing anything, Onyx is badass because you can, seriously, you cannot get lost with Onyx. I've got out there before in the deer woods, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I've got lost in the deer woods at night because, I've walked into spots and I, was in a new area or whatever. Actually, it was the first time I hunted one of the areas that I was at. How much? What? What do you mean, Northern? Anyway, like I said, you can go in there and you mark a pin on Onyx. I do it every time. I'll put hey Wicked. I'll drop a pin. If I'm hunting a new spot, I'll drop a pin where my truck is parked. And I can use that pin if it gets dark and I don't know which direction is which. I can open my Onyx, which works with or without, cell service. It's got all the offline stuff. I can go into the offline map or whatever, and it'll tell me that, like, okay, you're here. You hit the little, like, where am I button on there, and it'll say you're here, and it'll pop up a little like arrow. And you move your phone whichever direction you want, the arrow will move with your phone to tell you which direction you're facing, and you can use that to get back to where you want to go. How much you weigh, old boy? Fucking too much. Too much. Freaking 230. I stepped on the scale last night and I was at 230, which is actually down like 20 from what I was beginning of deer season. But yeah, guys, Onyx is badass. Now, sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat because I've been fucking with that. But let's start paying attention to chat now. It's 6:15. Holy shit. I need to get my laundry in the freaking wash so that we can go hunt in the morning. Give me a quick second, guys. I got to go in and... Yeah, and I wasn't really mapping. I was just trying to show Scott. Scott asked some pretty damn good questions. And even though he comes in here with that weird shit about the walrus and all that, you know, if people have serious questions, I don't care if you're a troll or not. You know, I'll share information as much as I could. I'm not going to tell you, like, exactly where my tree stands are at. You know, I will with my tree stands because, you know, it's not secret. But, you know, I'll help people out with information. All right, guys, give me like 3 seconds here. I got to go. I'll take you with me. Fuck it. I got to swap out the laundry in the washer so that I can throw my shit in real quick. My messy ass fucking garage here. So, get the SoCal shit out. This shit's all dry. All right. Take the old lint trap out of the dryer, clean that out real quick. Because, you know, lint fires are one of the number one reasons houses burn down is because people don't clear the fucking lint thing out of their goddamn dryer. All right. Swap her shit over real quick. And then give me just a second here. I'm going to run in and grab... Oh, I love the trolls. I fucking love the trolls. All right. So let's get her shit going. Oops. There we go. All right. So, we'll be cool. We'll take her laundry in for her while I go grab my camo, which I normally just throw it straight in the washer when I get home. But give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna run in real quick and grab my camo so I can throw it in the washer. Give me a second. All right. So, here we go, guys. You hate the little basement dwelling fucking... Yeah. I hate them too, but I love going off on them. Alright, guys. We're going to show you how anal I really am about my freaking hunting clothes. So, here's all my camo, right? Going in the washer. I mean, right up to my socks. Everything that I'm going to wear tomorrow. The shirt that I'm wearing underneath my camo, the shorts that I'm wearing underneath my camo, my socks, my underwear, all of it are going in the washer. And it's getting washed with the scent killer laundry soap. Okay. Pour a little bit of that in here. I do this every time I hunt. Every single time. So, we'll put that on a quick wash. All right. Just a quick wash. That's all you need. And let her rip. "22 minutes, it'll be ready to go in the dryer." But she's got an hour and 3 minutes until her shit's dry. So, come on, washer, start. There we go. Now it just locked. Now it's ready to go. But I do the extra rinse on it too, and the fast spin, so that it gets spins all that extra water out. There we go. So once that's done, right? Once that's done, pull it out of the washer, throw it into the dryer, and oh shit! I'm glad I fucking did that right now. Hold on. Pause. Glad I freaking remembered that. So, my bag, right? This is my bag that my camo goes in. I totally, completely forgot. I'm glad I freaking went to show you guys this bag because I forgot about it. We have... Where is my gloves? Where's my fucking head cover? Woo! Alright, is it in my pocket? Is it in my jacket pocket? It's not in the jacket pocket. Is it? Nope, it must be in my pants pocket. No. Oh shit. Oh shit. Where is... It's not in there. It's not... Is that it? That's my pants. Oh shit. That's not good. My face cover is missing. Oh, there it is. Booyah. Found it. It was in the bag. My freaking my fucking head cover. All of that. My gloves, everything goes in there. Anything that I wore when I was in the deer woods, or that I'm going to be wearing in the deer woods, goes in and gets washed in the freaking scent killer stuff. So, hey, what the hell? What the fuck? Washer, cooperate.
What the fuck is that? I've never seen that. Lock, unlock. What in the shit is going on? My washer's giving me some weird code. I'm gonna have to unplug you back in, you stupid thing. What the shit? What the fuck does FS mean? And E3? What the hell is... The washer's flashing like, check this shit out. What the fuck is this? Turn it off. And it's still flashing the lock symbol. Do I gotta crawl over here and freaking unplug the thing? And FS again, what the fuck? And it won't open the door. What in the shit is going on here? Something's wrong. Oh, that's what's wrong. I think. Maybe. Yep. I'm a fucking idiot. Somehow, some way, I bumped the freaking selection thing, and it was... No, even so, it's... What the shit is going on here? Go to normal wash and see what it does. I don't fucking get it. My washing machine is like on the fritz or something. Okay, it's off. What the fuck? And now it keeps coming back on. All right, I gotta unplug it. Straight up, I just gotta unplug it. And plug it back in. I don't know if I can get to the plug though. Oh, this is gonna suck, you guys. All right, give me a second. I know, stupid fucking smart washers fucking locked itself. Oh. I gotta crawl up here, crawl my fat ass up here and see if I can find the plug. Oh, I can't even, I gotta move the washer to get to the fucking plug to unplug it. Son of a bitch. Oh. Stupid fucking thing. All right. The fucking plug's like way behind it. I can't get to it, but unplugged. All right, unplug it. Hold on. All right. We're gonna unplug it. We're gonna let it go for a second. Let all the freaking power drain out that was in there. And we're gonna plug it back in. Oh shit, I can barely reach. Oh, and I dropped the plug. Thank God it's right here where I can reach it though. Okay. Come on. I can't reach. It's like, my arm's like a half inch too short. There we go. Plug it back in. Quick wash. Power back on. There we go. All right, look at that. We're back. We're in business. We're back in business. All right. Hey, look, sensing. Oh, why? Come on, you fucking thing. Why are you making an asshole out of me? There we go. Now it's doing its thing. It's sensing the freaking stupid ass smart washers, man. All these smart fucking appliances and shit nowadays. It like weighs everything to know how much to fucking water to use and all that. But, all right, there we go. Now it's starting to go. Now we're in business. So yeah, there's SoCal's fucking little laundry method with my camo. Every time I wear it, it doesn't matter. Again, tomorrow night when I get home from the deer woods, I will 100% be doing that same process all over again. All right. Battery's charging on the phone. All right, guys, let's have a smoke, and then we're gonna go do some cooking with SoCal. No, I don't know what it was. It was just some weird random error. But it's all good. All good. All good. Where'd my phone holder go? I left my phone holder in the house. All right. Let's see. Oh, we got 28 minutes until the goal ends. So, all right, guys. Should we go? You guys want to watch good old SoCal go get crafty in the kitchen or what? We're going to be making some chicken stir-fry stuff. So we're going to make it so she can take it to lunch at work. We'll get kind of crafty in there in the kitchen. I've never done a cooking live, so we'll see how that works. I'm kind of wondering if I should switch or start the live over. I think if I start the live over, it might actually benefit what we're about to go do. So I think we will do that. I think once I get ready to start cooking, we'll go back. We'll reset the live with a new title and all that shit, and kind of see if we can get it going better. Because right now there's only like 7 people here. I mean, we got 57 thumbs up, but the title of the live was like, vehicle maintenance shit. So we'll see if we can get, I'll finish my smoke, and we'll go in and we'll start cooking. But we'll reset it. We'll let this one go for a minute until I'm done with my smoke, and then I'll reset it. And hopefully, it'll work out. I gotta get to bed soon too. I gotta be in bed by like 8:30 at the latest, because as long as you don't lose the stream, well, I'll have to start a whole new stream. What I'll have to do is end this live and start another one. But it's all good. Hopefully it'll push the new live back out even farther, because right now, if you look at the title of the live and the thumbnail of the live, it's all about doing the vehicle maintenance. You should get the notifications. You should. If you got it set, you should. All right. So I got to go grab the chicken out of the garage fridge, and we'll get to cooking. Yeah, Northern, make sure you got the I recommend for everybody, for every channel you follow, every month or two, go in and unsubscribe and then, immediately resubscribe to that channel and reset your notifications. Because for some stupid reason, YouTube likes to stop sending out notifications. And if you unsubscribe and then resubscribe to that to that channel that you're, not getting notifications from, it pops that back into the query to where you get the live notifications and all the notifications actually. No, Falcon, I had to get the camo into the washer real quick. But what we're gonna do, Falcon, is we're gonna end this live right here in just a second, and we're gonna start over with the cooking live. So I've never actually done a cooking live, so we'll see how it goes. But we're gonna start the live over, redo the title and the hashtags and the thumbnail and all that, and get a new one going. So guys, give me about 3 to 4 minutes to reset the live, and we'll be back throwing down some SoCal magic in the kitchen. Unfortunately, I can't rock out music. Other than that, it'll be a fun stream. But all right, so I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna go grab the chicken out of the fridge. Actually, I'll go grab the chicken out of the fridge right now because I gotta separate it up anyway. Oh, we got 15 minutes until the camo's done and 20 minutes until her laundry's done. All right. Guys, anybody that says I don't drink enough milk, there's 4 gallons that we bought yesterday. We'll have to go back next week and buy more. All right, so I'm going to end this right now. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in the house and restart the live. So give me just a second and we'll be right back with a new live. So make sure you have the notification set because we're going to be back in as long as it takes me to kill this one and start another one. We'll be right back, you guys.